Right, I haven't reviewed my security setup for a minute. I had it nice and locked down, but there's been a few updates, especially the latest major OS. Oh man. Especially last week, what was it? What is it? Sequoia? Was like last fall or something. I never went through and really did a review, did an audit. I have it on my list to do an audit like this whole year. Since like January, still haven't gotten to it. So I'm kind of doing an impromptu slight one, not full audit, but dang, because this section was not here before. But this video just came out, and so now I'm taking the time, taking the opportunity that it's just that I just watched it to go through some of this stuff and refresh a couple of things because it's quick. I don't have to do like a full. There's still a couple other things, like they added like randomized MAC addresses now. I had a script that did that for me, which is still running. Why do I have 2 tips apps? What on earth? What? Okay, weird.
Off all applications, click Done. One thing that Michael Basil recommends is turning off Spotlight, but some people might find this too inconvenient, so we're not going to go over it in this video. Spotlight is basically a tool for indexing and searching for things on your device. We'll explore the trade-offs of using Spotlight as opposed to alternative indexing and search tools at a later date.
I want her to talk about that. I know there's Alfred in Raycast. Alfred's probably more privacy oriented, but I tried switching to that from Raycast and it just sucks. So I'm using Raycast, which is not at all privacy friendly at all, but you can't go too crazy with it. So looking forward to the, what did she call it? Searching and indexing?
For now, in Spotlight as opposed to alternative indexing and search tools at
I'm just gonna say that so she can know that people want to watch it, because I do want to watch it.
For now, if you have a newer device, click on Spotlight in the left column and scroll down and toggle off Help Apple Improve Search. Next, let's look at Gatekeeper.
Where even is my Spotlight? There. I already have that. Search privacy.
And toggle off Help Apple Improve Search. Next, let's look at Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper helps protect the security of the device by providing extra vetting of apps. For most people, I would recommend keeping this on and skipping ahead. Basically, whenever you open an application for the first time or after it's been updated, macOS determines whether or not Apple has verified the software. Gatekeeper provides Apple, your computer will initially refuse, but this option definitely isn't for everyone. Only turn this off if you fit the following criteria. Of this, you could likely use the app. For the rest of us, open terminal and type sudo space spctl space --master--disable. Michael Basil has a text file that you can download as part of Extreme Privacy Volume 5. With all of these, custom needs to be confirmed in System Settings. Go to System Settings and then Privacy and Security and scroll down. At the bottom, under Security, it says Allow Applications From. If you look at the options, you should now see the option Anywhere. Select Anywhere and enter your password to confirm. Another pop-up will appear.
I think I'm fine with the one that I have. What do I got here? Yeah, App Store and known developers. I'm fine with manually allowing.
Warning you that this will make your Mac less secure. Now let's tweak privacy and security from the left menu. Select Analytics and Improvements and verify all are disabled. Then go back to Privacy and Security on the left menu. Select Apple Intelligence Report and toggle it off. Then go back to Privacy and Security again. Select Apple Advertising. Under Personalized Ads, Apple used to give you a toggle that you could automatically switch off. Now you have to wait till they give you a pop-up asking if they can show personalized ads, and then the toggle will appear, marking your selection. The next is a quick setting about how your system is going to know what time it is. You'll notice that your time is usually set automatically. That's because your computer regularly contacts a time server using the network time protocol, a standard way of syncing clocks across the internet. By default, macOS uses Apple's own...
I feel like that used to not be there because I'm just going to it now. I guess, honestly, they did change a good amount of things in the settings, but I don't remember seeing that there. It's as I said, it's been a minute since I was going through these settings.
Time servers, which means that every time your system pings for the time, it's sending a request to Apple's infrastructure, revealing your IP address and the fact that your device is online at that moment. That may not seem like a big deal, but over time, these pings can become another data point in your digital fingerprint. Combined with other metadata, they can help profile or track behavior. So instead, we'll configure your Mac to use the Network Time Protocol project's public time server, pool.ntp.org. This is a decentralized, open source network of volunteer-run servers distributed all over the world. It's not tied to any corporation, and the requests you make aren't funneled through Apple's infrastructure. Select General and choose Date and Time. Click Set. You'll be prompted to enter your password. Then in the Time Server field, write pool.ntp.org and click Done. Next is likely the most important setting in this video. FireVault. By default, the data stored on your computer is not encrypted. This means that if someone gets access to your device, they might be able to extract your data. To prevent this, we're going to turn on full disk encryption via Apple's FileVault. Please be aware, you will be given a private key during this process, and you have to write it down somewhere safely where you won't lose it. This is super important. Do not save it on your computer. If your device is locked and you need the key to unlock it, you won't be able to access it. To turn on FileVault, go to your system settings, select Privacy and Security from the left menu. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Click FileVault, then click Turn On. Then enter your system password and click Unlock. You'll be asked how you want to store your recovery key. We're not linking this computer to an iCloud account, so you'll want to choose Create a Recovery Key and do not use my iCloud account. Write down this recovery key with a pen and paper, make sure it's legible, and keep it from cyber attacks. More paper from the left menu. Couple of personal preferences. Change Turn Display Off on battery when inactive to for 1 hour. And confirm with your password. Change Turn Display Off on power adapter when inactive to for 1 hour. Change Require Password after screensaver begins or display is turned off to immediately. This ensures that your Mac locks the moment that the screen turns off or the lid is closed, reducing the window for unauthorized access. Now let's talk about hidden files. macOS hides certain system files by default to prevent users from accidentally tampering with them. But if you're more tech savvy and confident that you won't modify anything critical, you can choose to make these hidden files visible. Open Finder and on the top of the screen select Go and click Computer. Then select Macintosh HD. Then press and hold Shift plus Command plus period. A bunch of hidden files will now be visible to you. Again, you should keep these files hidden if you think that there's a chance will now be visible to you. Shift plus Command.
I don't care about that. I use Terminal for that kind of stuff.
Plus period. A bunch of hidden files will now be visible to you. Again, you should keep these files hidden if you think that there's a chance you might unintentionally tamper with them. I then modified the following Finder settings. Click Finder in the upper left menu and then click Settings. Choose the General tab. On my desktop, I elect to have hard disks, external disks, and connected servers visible. Set new Finder windows to open in the Documents folder instead of recent files. I prefer not to have a list of everything I've been working on pop up automatically, especially if someone else is using or looking at my screen. And I keep the Open Folders and Tabs instead of New Windows box checked to keep things neat so that I don't have too many windows. Under the Tags tab, I remove all tags from the sidebar. You can decide whether or not you use this feature. Under the Sidebar tab, I deselect Recents. These are the favorites that I have visible out of personal preference, and these are the locations I have visible.
What on earth is shared?
Again, out of personal preference. And under the Advanced tab, I enable Show All File Name Extensions. This is a simple but important setting. Without it, a file like something or other.pdf could actually be something or other.pdf.exe, and you'd never know. Showing extensions makes it easier to spot potentially dangerous files, and it's surprising that this isn't on by default. And then I adjust my dock by dragging off all the icons I don't. Advanced tab. I enable Show. The next step is to install an application firewall. We've already enabled the built-in firewall to block unwanted incoming connections. Now we want to stop outgoing connections, preventing apps on your device from sending data to the internet without your knowledge. As soon as you connect your Mac to the internet, it starts communicating with Apple's servers and with third-party servers tied to the apps that you're using. To limit that exposure, you'll want to install a third-party application firewall like Little Snitch. This lets you control which apps are allowed to make outbound connections and gives you the ability to allow or deny each one individually. There's also a free alternative called Lulu that you can check out, but we won't be covering that in this video. We've already made a full tutorial on how to configure Little Snitch, so we won't go into detail here. I'll just walk you through how to get it installed. You have two options to start. Connect to the internet on your new device and download Little Snitch directly, or use a second computer to download the installer onto it. USB to start. Detail here already made called Lulu that you can check out each one individually. There's also a free alternative called Lulu that you can check out, but we won't be covering that in this video. We've already made a full tutorial on how to configure Little Snitch, so we won't go into detail here. I'll just walk you through how to get it installed. You have two options to start.
They wanted me to
Connect
pay
to the
for. I already
internet on
paid
your
for the
new
old one.
device
Like, bro,
and
I'm not
download
upgrading
Little
them.
Snitch directly.
Screw
or
you.
use Spirit offline /product onto them properly.
But it is a good app.
Blocking pre-configured rule sets for Little Snitch in his book Extreme Privacy, which I use in my setup. I highly recommend importing his recommended settings as they'll save you a lot of work. The second app I recommend installing is the Brave browser. If you want to compare browser VPN, be careful. Suggest installing a package manager than the one you took out of the box. Apple Traceable, documenting, checking out his work.
Do I have to buy his book to get that list, bro? Probably. Yeah. I do want his book though. 11th edition. Oh, that's a different book? Yeah, it's a different book. This one, 5th edition. Yeah, I gotta do a whole audit of my Little Snitch. I'm surprised she didn't go over other stuff like in the network tab. Anyway.
We all get a new computer or a new phone at some stage.
Bro, I've been low-key, I've been restoring from backup since like 2012. And I'm probably not gonna get a new computer for a while, but I definitely want to like have a fresh start because who knows how many junk cache files I've got. I'm gonna get a new phone though, and I'm not gonna restore for backup on that. That's gonna be a refresh. Well, I don't know if I will. Well, I need one. I don't have money. I can't afford a new phone. But my phone's basically no longer supported, so I'm gonna watch that sometime. Let me add that to watch later. I want one on security keys. Security keys, anything, security keys. I remember I learned that the browser sometimes bypasses your DNS, your computer DNS settings. What is it in system? Where on earth is... Bro, where is it? Am I blind? What is this? Oh. Bruh. Here. Oh, I'm using Cloudflare. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, I wish my sudo had actual cell numbers that were free. They don't do that anymore.
Good morning, everyone.
It's 2 years ago. I should actually watch this. I've been wanting to learn about this. Learn more about this recently. Where are the... Oh, scam 2FA apps? Private 2FA? I feel like we're getting close to the security keys.
2FA is essential for securing your accounts. It's where you add a second verification method for your account so that even if someone gets access to your password, there's still a barrier stopping them from accessing your account. One popular 2FA method is an authenticator app, but some of the most well-known authenticator apps are actually collecting more data about your activities than you may realize. In this video, we're going to dive into what kind of information they're collecting, how to give these apps less information when you use them, and we're also going to explore some more private 2FA apps that are also OpenFA authenticator app that, it turns out, collects this option. The website will give you a secret seed, either in the form of a long string of digits or in the form of a QR code that has that long string of digits embedded in it.
You need to somehow enter the code into the app, and there are two options. Either you enter it manually or you scan the code.
Talal and Tommy form the security and privacy research duo MISC, and they explain to us that your 2FA app will take this seed, combine it with the current time, and feed it into an algorithm that spits out a new shortcode every 30 seconds or so, which you'll type into the account website. Meanwhile, the account you're securing, like your Twitter or email, will also have a copy of that secret on their servers. When you try to authenticate, they'll feed their secret into an algorithm on their end, combined with the current time, and also spit out a code.
If the codes match, then you're in. If not, it would just reject your call.
The 2FA app servers shouldn't ever get access to your secret seed. Really, all the app should be doing is just some computation locally on the device involving solving your seed in the current time and spitting out codes for you.
The app can functionally operate perfectly without internet.
But a privacy-conscious person should be able
If you have an
authenticator app that, it turns out, collects a lot of information from you.
To be able to use Authy, you have to supply your email. This is the first thing that they request when you open the app for the first time. You need to give your phone number and you need to verify your phone number.
And when you create your account, they give you an ID called sAuth ID.
The user can see
Open source TOTP app developed by Red Hat. It's available for both Android and iOS devices and supports multiple accounts. FreeOTP is available on the Google Play Store, F-Droid, and Apple App Store. There's also a fork of it called FreeOTP Plus that allows you to export or import settings to Google Drive, has a more modern UI, and also allows biometric or PIN authentication to secure the app. Exodus Privacy said that they found 0 trackers in FreeOTP, and the MISC team confirmed that they couldn't detect any network traffic. According to the privacy policy of FreeOTP, they do not collect any data from your mobile device, and permissions are very narrow in how they're used. FreeOTP seems like a solid choice for an authenticator app. Next, we have Aegis Authenticator, another open source TOTP app. This is only available for Android, but has some good qualities, including a built-in QR code scanner. Aegis Authenticator is available on both the Google Play Store and F-Droid, and the TOTP secrets are stored in an encrypted vault for added security. Aegis also has biometric support and integration with Guardian Project's Ripple, which allows you to delete the vault if you hit the panic button, which is a really cool feature. Exodus Privacy reports that they found 0 trackers in Aegis, and the MISC team confirmed in their testing that Aegis doesn't send any trackers. The Aegis privacy policy states that they don't collect any data from your device and that their usage of the camera permissions is narrow. Aegis is another solid choice for an authenticator app if you're on Android, and OTP is another free and open source TOTP app. And as its name implies, it is also Android exclusive. One thing to note is that it's no longer actively maintained, as the developer doesn't have time, but many still say that it's a good choice for an authenticator app, and it also has 0 trackers and doesn't collect any data. Use unmaintained code at your own risk. We also looked at 2FAs, another open source 2-factor authenticator that is available for both iOS and Android, but according to Exodus Privacy reports, it does contain trackers. The MISC team confirmed this, that it sends, for example, frequent
Maybe it's in the, maybe it's linked, hold on. I do want a data blocker, hold on. Why is this one good? Interesting. Anyway, they don't have it, she doesn't have it linked. Exodus reports. So, Exodus privacy report. This one? For Android applications. Just Android? It looks like it purple, probably. There's a lot of auth apps in here. This one? Camera. Is this one? I use OTP auth because it was recommended by a security researcher, and I've been using that for a few years. I got the pro version, although I don't really know what that... The only thing the pro version did is allowed me to upload my own icons because they didn't have like automatic icons. It's not my favorite UI, but I was looking at my app just now because I was trying to read the privacy policy and any other information I can about it. And apparently he's got a Mac app now. I had no idea. I've been using it for like 5 years. Wait, so how do I sync that? It's called OTP off. Not confirmed open source, despite the developer being active on GitHub. Yeah, well, it says it's not open source. This guy. I'm gonna recommend it. I think it's fine, although I haven't done extensive research, but maybe ages
with
is
Google
better.
Analytics data, but according to them, it's nothing really sensitive. In terms of all the different 2FA product choices, now that you have more information about
This one. It's open source. Wait, it's not even on iOS? What? How do they make money then? But they... It's probably not. Dang, I'm wasting a lot of time doing this. Not working. Aegis Authenticator. Yeah, no. There's 2FAS, that one, but that one's no good. And all these other big corp ones, so I'm gonna stick with the one that I'm on. For iOS, that's probably the best one that I like. I didn't know there was a this. Why is this not? Oh, no, it's what? Oh, this is a. What is this? Format academic papers with e. What is it? Did I click on something? Essayist. Oh, it's an app. Okay, I did click on something. Oh, this has a minimum size. Bear? Oh, I heard of this. That's kind of clean. Nah, I got Obsidian. I don't need any of that. So. I actually... it's nice. It's good. I don't appreciate enough the App Store, Mac App Store, as a way to get somewhat vetted and somewhat trusted, secure apps. Off. Here it is. It costs money, but I already have it. What if I bought this already? No. Dang. Dang, I was thinking I would be able to get this for free. That'd be pretty nice. Yubico. YubiKey? Yubico. Yubico? Yeah. 2.5 stars. I think eventually I'm going to switch to this, to a YubiKey. But for now, I'm happy with the app I've got then. Although I do need to do better at making backups. Interesting.
How they do or don't use your data, you can pick the app that you feel best aligns with your personal privacy and security stance. And this is going to vary regardless of which app you choose. When you first input into your 2FA app the string of random digits that is your secret seed, you can choose to type it in manually or to scan a code that has the seed embedded in it. That secret seed,
It's long, it's hard to type and stuff, so this is why they use QR code. It's very convenient to just scan with the camera and then you get the seed to your app.
so if you trust the app and you want to let it access your camera, scanning might be a good option. But there's actually all kinds of other data that might have been added to that QR code. You can't tell just by looking at the QR code what data or instructions are actually embedded in it. But
if you really want to, you can actually just use any QR code scanner app and see what's actually in the QR code.
in a typical QR code for one of these 2FA apps, there's usually standard information about your account that will allow the app to easily autofill the descriptions.
Your username normally is included inside the QR code. Your data and login screen and service and issue and all these things, they are inside the QR code. This is optional data for you so that you know that this seed that you're scanning to which
OTP auth? Is that the app I was just talking about?
account it belongs and which issuer has issued this code. But you can change it, you can delete it, it's no
Nayuki.io. Let me go there. I'm Nayuki, a girl software engineer. Cryptography. Caesar cipher. Maybe this thing? TOTP algorithm is defined in RFC 6238. Bro, what is he using? Or what page?
No problem. It is accounted with the QR code. This is optional data for you so that you know that this seed that you're scanning to which account it belongs and which issuer has issued this code. But you can change it, you can delete it, it's no problem. It is really optional.
So
Nayuki.io. This is like a personal website. I don't think it's a recent thing. When was this video? It's like 2 years old. So random? Or would it be under programming? Max shift? Well, I've already done something like this, but can I just do OTP and see if, nope. It's a pretty cool blog. Maybe auth? No. Random? No. What even is this?
So if you're using an app that you know will send this information back to their servers,
After a while of using them.
by inputting this manually input a app free out of the legitimate apps, you have the option to choose one that doesn't collect data about you. How secure are password managers? Decide for yourself your own comfort level. For example, some password part of improving the customer experience. In general, Dashlane is another established player in the password manager space that also has over 15 million users. They were recently in the news, having raised $620 million with some celebrity investors such as Ryan Reynolds, Justin Timberlake, and Robert Downey Jr.
How many of you have heard of 1Password?
While 1Password is also closed source, they are much more transparent with their third-party audits, and all the unedited reports are freely available on their website. They have many good features like password strength reports and secure password sharing. Vulnerabilities found in 1Password have been quickly remedied, and there have been no known data breaches. There is no free option with 1Password, but they do give you a 14-day free trial before you commit. One thing we found unique recommended by many people in the privacy and security community, particularly as an offline password manager. It's more technically complex though. Being an offline manager, it stores your password database locally on your device and does not rely on any external servers or...
I honestly prefer 1Pass and cloud-based. You can go full Neurotica with it, but there's some stuff that's just too much work. But anyway, I finally found the security keys thing. Where is it? Oh, here.
We all need to protect our online accounts better. For most people, a weak password is all that's standing between our digital life and a hacker. And if that password is ever cracked or leaked, we're in big...
I'm gonna watch that some other time. Bro, I'm gonna see if I can set up... yabai. Oh, dude. Is this something I really want to do? I want to. I shouldn't. Desktop widgets. These things? Interesting. What do you mean partially supports multiple displays? It does support multiple displays. I've been using it on multiple displays forever. Oh, optional. I was about to say. What's the best way to install? I don't want to disable this. Focus, move, swap, create, destroy, space. Remove window shadows, enable transparency, enable window animations, scratch pad windows, control window layers, make windows appear topmost or on the desktop, sticky windows, make windows appear on all spaces on the display. No. Toggle picture-in-picture on any given window. I don't think I care about any of those features. Maybe this first one. This one might be cool. I don't really know what Windows Animations does. More in-depth explanation. I'm gonna try it without first and just see how it is. Okay, I'm gonna use brew. Oh, I should have updated brew. Oops, I always forget to do that, bro. That's why I wish there was a little icon thing I could put up here to like automatically run. But anyway. I think it updates, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna do that right now. Wait, so that means I need to disable, quit. I just want to see some people. Is there like a... No. This is a nice shortcut, actually. Just quick setup guide here. Oh, I do have a yabai thing. What? It's right there. Oh, it's a link. Wait a minute. Oops. Okay, get rid of those things. It's gonna be a yabai RC. Recast for iOS. What on earth? Oh. Oh, I don't have the window manager open. I'll just have it on this page now, right? Actually, I'm fine with this. What is this? Cybersecurity has the same exact problem in the job space as software engineering. So I'd say just as good as software engineering is a career to get into, so is cybersecurity. Prime's perspective is from the sense that it's AI is destroying software engineering jobs because of all the AI generated code, which is all extremely buggy, which means that that's a security risk, which it is, and therefore cybersecurity options are going to skyrocket, as job options are going to skyrocket because of all that flawed code going into everything, which is good. But to me, that sort of thing is like basically a software engineer that knows security and is just an auditing security engineer, depending on. I mean, cybersecurity is such a broad field, but that specific thing. Maybe yes, but that it's such an absolutely competitive field. Like, you've got 14-year-old Asians coming across from other continents who have been like analyzing machine code for like since they were 11, and now they're 14, and they're like analyzed everything and have blogs and everything, and they're going to, and they've got full ride scholarships to CMU, or what is it, CMU? No, to what's that university called? Yeah, Carnegie Mellon University, CMU. Yeah, it's unreal. Yeah, there will be more code in general. Yes, of course. It's skyrocketing more and more and more code, and more flawed with all the AI generation. But cybersecurity, I guess that's one aspect of cybersecurity. I say that's more niche. Cybersecurity, like, if you don't specify what exactly within cybersecurity, it technically means just like IT jobs, like an IT guy, the IT department at a company, setting up, configuring new machines, getting people in. That's generally what cybersecurity is. But then it's such a broad field. So if you don't specify, that's typically what people think of at first. But you've got reverse malware engineers, you've got security engineers, you know, you've got people who are like coding, you've got people that have no idea how to code because it's just not necessary. And you need to know scripting and command line, so, and how computers are structured. So technically you still do within IT and stuff like that, but like you technically don't need to be a programmer or be able to know how to look at a code base or anything. But generally more and more you do need to. It's kind of ridiculous if you don't know that, if you don't know how to do that. It just depends. Generally I think it's maybe a good career field, but still cybersecurity is a cost center and not a revenue generator. So it's just, no matter how much demand or growth people projecting, which they've been projecting on all the websites have been projecting cybersecurity as the top in demand job, as well as software engineering. Yet everyone who's like out of college trying to get a cybersecurity job is like complaining left and right at how hard and how few jobs there are and how it's such a bad time to get in. Which is kind of annoying, but I just ignore the FUD because I just don't believe it. I think if you're good enough, there's a job and they need people. But I think it's the same thing as like when I graduate and try to find a job, I'm going to be competing against people who've been doing cybersecurity for 5 years. It's like, well, then how am I going to get the job when they know so much more than me and they have the experience? It is a business critical cost. It's a cost, but it's still a cost center. It's still a cost center. If someone doesn't know what they want to do and they're looking for a job, I recommend go into sales or become a firefighter. Bro, just do sales. We don't need any more people that are like, maybe I'll do this because I might make a lot of money. Nah. If you're interested and you know what you want to do and you're not going to do anything else, then do that. Like, that's me. Like, I don't care about anything else. This is what I'm interested in. And I spend all my time when on my previous career, I was learning this instead of other stuff, but. I don't know what that is supposed to mean. Low-level description videos about cybersecurity plus software security, new videos every week. Yeah, I know the low-level channel. Is that what you mean? But that guy's like a very like he's low-level engineer. Like there's no. It's so difficult to get a job as a low-level reverse malware engineer. Like the competition is insane, and you have to be so genius smart. Yeah, it's a technical cyber bro. Yeah. Cybersecurity. There's a niche of cybersecurity, which is basically software engineers that have gone so far past software engineering that they're now securing code. They don't care about making web apps. They do like security. They understand like how machine language is compiled, and then they analyze compilers and all of this stuff. That's like way so advanced, in-depth technical stuff. That's so, like, I am never gonna be looking at code in my job as a cybersecurity person. That's definitely a good place to be but it's so incredibly difficult, and the competition is insane. So I want nothing to do with that. Yeah, but I like his channel. I've been watching his stuff, low level learning. I admire those people. I respect them a lot, because that is some difficult stuff. I would never be able to do that. It's hard. Bro, dude, Bro, you know how there's 14-year-olds that are grinding leak code? The same thing with low-level security programming. They're called capture the flags, and these people are going into CMU, and they have professors who design like these such hard capture the flag, penetration testing, low-level programming, reverse malware engineering, and everything. And there are these games, and it's the same exact thing. It's basically leaked code, but for cybersecurity, like programmers, like technical programmers in cybersecurity. And it's just Pwn CTF and Pico CTF, these things that you just try to get the high score, and you've just got these people from Asia with these absurdly insane scores because they're, you know, national math champions. They've got degrees in mathematics and whatnot. They're breaking cryptography in their head. In their head, they're breaking because they're so genius. Einstein level wizard kids. Bro, I'm not putting up against those people. No way. No way. They're reading binary code in their sleep, bro. Nah, I'm not. I would rather do leak code. I'd rather compete in the leak code sphere than compete on that. No way. Now, I would do some of that stuff for fun, but the people that do that are ingenious. But I would do a level of like, I am personally interested in programming, so I would like to learn that. But I just think that the amount of work to try to break into that with the competition is just so high. Like, that's kind of the problem with software engineering, is that it was such a great career field to get into, but so many people wanted to get into it that the minimum level, like the entry level, has just gone up and up. Where like the entry level today is like being a 5-year experience senior engineer 10 years ago. Like, now that's the bare minimum entry level. It's just not, and for the pay, where you have look across all careers that can do half the amount of work and effort but get the same amount of pay, it's hard to justify. But yeah, it depends. We'll see. But generally, I'm thinking I still have a lot to learn, though. I still got a lot to learn. But right now, I'm thinking I could probably get into the paperwork pushing business, because it's just, I think I would have an easier time getting a job in that than something technical. Because if I try to get a technical job, it's just going to be so many people that are 12-year-old math prodigies that I'm competing against. It's like, yeah, no way. I just don't know that much. I haven't been doing this for 10 years. I haven't been programming for 10 years. I don't know how I'm going to beat them out. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I got to learn about cloud still. Maybe I can get into cloud security. As long as you understand the infrastructure of cloud, provisioning, infrastructure as code, touchless, zero-touch provisioning models and things like that. See, that is a technicality that I could do, because that's scripting, and like it's setting up a configuration file for something and then automating it and provisioning it, but to many degrees more complex. But that's entirely not programming, you know, that's scripting. I could do scripting. Yeah, you don't have to be a programmer for cloud. I do like programming and I want to program, but just pursuing something in the realm of programming skills as a career, I would want to. It just doesn't make sense, because the competition is insane. There's just too many people all trying to do it. And now those people are realizing that it's too difficult. Now they're all flooding into IT and cybersecurity, and now I guess I'm one of them. I guess I'm one of those guys. Dude, I've learned so much about networking and just everything, bro. But there's still so much more to learn. There's still so much. But I've learned a lot. I've learned enough about networking that I need to know for entry-level stuff. I know enough. I don't want to become a network engineer or any of that, but I know enough. Just understanding the different layers of the OSI model, how different protocols work. True. You're right. Do what is hard. Yeah. Well, I think what's hard is becoming a privacy analyst, and all of that is paperwork pushers and knowing law. I think that's pretty hard to get into. I kind of want to get into there. I want to go that route, and then if I end up learning and getting good at programming enough, I wouldn't mind being a privacy engineer. A privacy engineer is just a software engineer that focuses on reviewing code or advising on how to create software applications that are built with privacy from the beginning. So privacy by design, PBD. And then they kind of either they code entire features in a privacy oriented way. They're basically software engineers, I guess, but anyway. I don't know, we'll see. I still have a lot to explore with cloud. I've got a cloud class later on that will teach me some basics about cloud. So maybe I'll get in there. Maybe I'll be paperwork pusher, and maybe I'll do something with IAM. I find that pretty interesting, but then I also hear that IAM is terrible to try to get into just because of the software. Like AWS IAM is crap. They don't update the documentation, so like all of it is outdated. I heard Microsoft is all right. I don't know. We'll see. Cybersecurity is just such a big field. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm just gonna keep learning stuff, I suppose. What is this? Okay. Default layout, BSP. Oops. I don't know. I will see. I have no idea. There's so much to learn, true. Learn it all. Configure window plus one. Yeah, second child. Okay. That is true. Maybe I'm being a little bit more FUD right now, but I don't know. Just the competition I've seen is insane. It's like top ranks of leak code, but on steroids. These guys, because they're like, it's not just programming cool things or learning algorithms. It's like it's like the autistic nerd extreme spectrum of the leak code people that go into this. Dude, I've already come so far. I'm gonna go so much further, bro. I am gonna be better than everyone. I just don't want to do IT. I think I'm definitely gonna go more towards, probably, I can't say definitively, but I'm probably more focused towards cloud stuff or privacy stuff, which is more paperwork and laws, or identity and access management stuff. One of those three things is what I'm thinking. Dude, I've been getting ready for 2025, man. What are you talking about? I've been getting ready. Dude, I got such a good plan. Just my whole vision, bro, is everything is just the way I want it to be. I'm on the right path with everything I'm doing. There's nothing about what I'm doing that I have regrets about, that I don't like. The only thing is that I wish I could go faster, but so many people do this and they go so fast and they learn nothing and then they cry. But also you can just like learn fast and then you don't need 90% of the information because you only focus on a specific thing, and that's where you learn on the job. So I don't know, it's a balance. Going fast is pretty good. Let's see, configure window placement second child, padding, sure. Change that later if I have to. Center mouse on window with focus, yes. Modifier for clicking and dragging with the mouse. That's already a built-in Mac thing, right? Yeah, so I don't need that. Left click drag to move window. No, I don't think I want that. Right click drag to resize window. Oh, I see. No, I don't want that. I want this one maybe. What else is this? Window is dropped in center of another window, swap them. On edges, it will split it. I'll take this. I'm gonna learn how to code. I have a scripting class after this Security Plus. I have a scripting class, and then I have to know PowerShell. That's the thing that sucks. I hate PowerShell. Probably just because I love Linux and Linux style file systems, Unix based machines. But so many things in the corporate sphere is Windows based, and PowerShell powers a lot of that stuff. PowerShell is like the scripting language for Windows, and I don't like it just because it's completely. I suppose once I learn it like any other language, then I'll like it. It's pretty cool, but I don't like the way that the syntax is. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm already coding now. I love coding. Coding is awesome. I want to learn way more about how applications are structured, microservices design. I remember one time when I was doing the hackathon at my company, I went to Atlanta and I was in a meeting with one of the senior engineers who was like a young guy, probably my age or a year younger than me. He was pretty smart software engineer, but he was explaining me the entire like infrastructure of our company, like the application. Honestly, I didn't understand most of the stuff he was talking about. But I understood it more than someone who doesn't know about programming, just since I kind of understood the general concept of microservice architecture and how things can basically query microservice APIs for features, and then there can be reused components across other applications on a back end. So I kind of understood, but it was pretty complex, but it was cool. Like I loved learning about it. I feel like other people would just be completely lost. But then it's like we had interns also that I worked with, and they're like Georgia Tech interns, and like they were all right. Like they learned how to program and they were doing good, but they were like getting internships at Google, Microsoft and whatnot. Like they were at this company and then they were leaving. Once this internship left, they were going to like become a product manager at Google, and I'm just like, you just seem kind of regular. Like good for you that you can get that, but considering Google is like 1% of all applicants actually get accepted, that's kind of crazy. That's impressive, but I was like, I didn't see what was so crazy about this people. Oh yeah, I was also telling, this kind of ties into what I was talking to my brother. Network is everything. When I went to university, I was like, all these people that weren't really that bright or smart were getting insane jobs, but it's because like their network, their parents, they knew people, they were both Jewish, something like that. They both went to the same country club. Their father went to a country club that the guy works at. So they'd be getting jobs like that way. It was kind of, it annoyed me for sure, but that's life. Anyway, disable apps from being managed. What is this? Okay. What else do I want to add in here? Probably a lot of stuff. Let's just see if I can get it to work, because last time I didn't get this to work. It just wasn't working anything. Save. And why is there no syntax highlighting on this? Oh, because it's not even an actual language. Is that it? That's all? Oh, because everything else is in... okay, I see, because the rest of it is in skhd. So now I need to... yabai -- start service. Allow. Where is it? What is this? Why are there two? Login item. I'm gonna need this as well. And then restart. Yabai -- restart service. Oh, it's working? Okay, now I need to do, can I switch? Oh, and it's so much faster and smoother. Oh, please work. Okay, this is the part that wasn't working. skhd was completely tweaking. Okay, wait, don't I need to, yeah, I do. Okay, I need to start it first. Okay, I thought I already did this. I did. Okay. I don't know how to delete this. How do I delete this? Show in Finder. It doesn't exist. Oh, it's so quick! Yo, this is so much better. It's so quick. Oh, it's so quick. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that. Oh, this is so much quicker. Okay, I need to make a thing for this. Where is this? Okay. Make dir skhd cd skhd. And this one uses the same thing, touch skhdrc, enter. Okay, now we configure keyboard shortcuts. Okay, gonna open skhd. Okay. Okay, I'll just take these first. That's using Alt. I want Control. So I have to go to skhd and see what keys are. How do I know? Is there a wiki? Sample config. Oh, this is just general though, right? List of, oh, here. Built-in modifiers. L command, right command, shift, L shift, right shift, alt, left alt, control. Okay, so it's just gonna be that. So replace all. How do I do that in VS Code? It's been so long. Alt. How do I replace all? I don't know. I'm just gonna use the multiple cursors. Wait, what on earth? Okay. No. Okay, this is annoying. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Alt with Control. Okay. Control south. Wait, K is left, J is down, K up, H, yeah, left, and then L right. Yes, Vim keybinds, okay, that's good. Then do focus between displays. Oh, you can't. Oh, that's annoying. Dang. See, that's the good thing about Amethyst is that the number of key commands is so fewer. You need such fewer commands. Do I know English? You need so much less commands. You need so fewer commands. You need fewer commands. I don't know English. Maybe there's some sort of settings here. What are all the options? Oh wait, no, it would be on yabai, right? Here. Configurations, file, layout. Okay, so I did that. Override default layout for space 2 only. Ooh, cool, you could do defaults by spaces. What do they have only? Managed, BSP, and float. What is managed? What is managed? New windows can become right or bottom split when tiled, which can be changed to left or top. Left if vertical split or top if horizontal split is first child. Okay, no, this is better. Okay, so that's what I have. Split ratios. Auto balance makes it so all windows occupy the same space independently of how deeply nested they are in the window tree. When a new window is inserted or a window is removed, the split ratios will be automatically adjusted. Auto balance, on or off. Default off. Okay, if auto balance is disabled, split ratios defines how much space each window occupies after a new split is created. A value of 0.5 means that both old and new occupy the same space. 0.2 means that the old window occupies 20% of the available space, new window occupies 80% of available space. Okay, mouse support, don't need it. Window modifications. Window no, not doing those. Status bar, no. Tiling options. Oh, that's just the headings here. Commands. Passing interface. Space commands. Focus space before the current one, so you can alternate. Recent, previous. Focus next space. Wait, I don't think I could do these. Spaces? Yeah, I can't do focus space without SIP, which I don't want to disable. Move spaces, label spaces, windows here. Okay. In BSP, spaces commands can be used to modify the window tree affecting all windows on the space. Balance out all windows, both. Okay, balance is. Okay, so I have to do a command. Okay, so I'm gonna do this at the top. It's gonna be focus, undo. And this is gonna be control B, control B, colon space, balance, okay. Ooh, is what I'm talking about. What the heck is this? Why is that all of a sudden glitching? Type layout commands. That's what I'll call it. Layout commands. Okay. Flip tree horizontally is going to be. What should I do for flip? I don't know. Flip. N and M maybe? Control dash horizontal. Comma and period? Is that what comma? Maybe. We'll try that. Flip tree vertically will be period. Control period. Rotate window tree clockwise. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about. That's the one I need. What command should I do that? Slash? I don't think that will be allowed. I'll play around with it. Modify space layout. Is there a toggle? How can I do like toggling? Set layout. Oh, toggle. Toggle padding on the current space. Ooh, I want this. Toggle padding. What would that be? Control G. Yeah, Control G for gaps. Yeah, gaps. I'll do Control G. Add 10 to the, ooh, increase or decrease is what I'm talking about. Set all padding to 20. Okay, so this is absolute, this is increase and decrease. Toggle gap between. Oh, these are two separate commands? That sucks. Add gap between windows. I wish these were, I have no idea now. Okay, I'm gonna take this anyway. Control gap should probably be G. And padding should be I'll just do F and G. Dang, I don't know. I'll change these later. Let me just get this to work. Let's see. increase or decrease. Add padding, subtract 5 from left and right padding. Format, top, bottom, left, right. Wait, what? Relative 10. Add 10 to the top padding, subtract 5 from the left. Oh, okay, I see. He's doing it all in one command. Set all padding to 20, absolute. Okay, so I just have to change this to relative. Okay, I'll take this and go up by 5 or something like that. Set all padding to rel equals relative, change this to rel, do these as 5, 5, 5, 5, right? So that's gonna add 10, add 5 to all padding, and this will be control I don't know. Maybe I want to do N and M for something. Let's just do N. N. Wait, no. N. M increase, N decrease. So then I'll do the same thing, but decrease from all. And these will all be -5 or -5, -5, -5. And this will be, what the heck? There we go. This will be M and this will be N. What is going on here? Am I not allowed to do this? What kind of linter is this? Why is it doing this? Why is it putting spaces? I don't want that. After each heading. Why is it doing this? I'm not going to worry about that right now. That's annoying. Why is it adding a line break after every heading? I don't want it. Bracket spacing, end of line LF. I don't know. Look into it some other time. Let's see what else. Toggle gap. Wait. I hate this. Why is it like this? I can barely read this stuff now. Mirror, 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 toggle padding, toggle gap. Why did that completely lose its thing? Anyway, okay. Oh, is it because there's like a markdown thing? Why do all these things need to reload? Oh, there we go. That fixed some things. Okay. Wait, so if I do... There we go. Well, that fixed it. Nice. Okay, nice. Okay, that's space. Okay, now these ones I've got move. Okay. Layout commands. I'm gonna do this section as focus commands. Change focus within space. This one we change window focus across displays. And then I'll have a move commands section. And this will be move window within space. Okay. Wait, you can implement window cycling? Wow, yabai is the best. There's no way yabai is the best. Oh my goodness. Is this real? Is this real? How you can use the swap operation to implement window cycling. How do I implement this? This is a script. Oh, it calls the script. Where do I put the script? Or can I just write it in? I don't know enough about this stuff. I gotta take my scripting classes. Okay, let me just do this first before I try to figure out the script. I'll replace it. Swap window position and size with window in direction of focused window. Yes, okay, so northeast, south, okay. And then you have with previously focused window. See, I don't like any of this. Previous, recent, or previous. Oh, swap with previous or next window in the window tree. Isn't that just this? What is the difference? Okay, so it's a while, there's a loop here that's calling this. Wait, query all the windows, -- window last. Window cycling. But you can't do this for focus though. Why is it not for focusing? Previous or next window in the window tree. This is what I want. Because then you don't need any of this. You don't need this one. If you just have this, right? Am I tweaking? This is cycling. Is this not? Focus previous or next window in the window tree. So I've got, let's say I've got, how can I create a new one? Oh, this. So this previous should go here, previous should go here, next should go back here and back here. All with the same commands. Or if this is previous should go up, previous should then go here. That's cycling. Am I tweaking about this? Previous, next should go here, next should go here. Dude, I love how fast this is. This is so much faster. Please work. Okay, I'm going to comment all those out. And then just have this, previous and next. Focus recent, focus the first or last window. Focus window under cursor. Dang, this app is actually amazing, I think. No, I don't care about, okay. This one, this is the thing. And then, how do I copy? Oh, like that. Ooh, and then next. Right? This would be control. Focus would be J for previous. Control K for next. Right? Okay, and then move should do these. Swap with previously focused window. Okay, so it's the same thing here. Swap. So this one. And that one will be control. No, that one will be control shift. How do you do multi things? SKHD. How do I do two modifiers? Mod. Mod plus mod. Okay. Okay, so it would just be control plus this thing. Shift. Control plus shift. Okay. And then J for previous. Oops, this goes copy up here. Paste. Yes. Okay. And then the same thing but with next. What else? Where are we? Here. Okay, so that should be move. I don't understand what the difference between this and previous and next is, but whatever. Can also be reinserted or warped at other windows. Warp at window in direction can also be reinserted? I don't know what that means. Tiled windows can be reinserted at other windows. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna skip it. Floating windows can be moved and resized to absolute coordinates. Oh, that's a game changer. I'm not gonna use that. Floating windows can also be moved and resized using relative coordinates. Floating windows can be moved and resized at the same time by placing them on a grid. Grid format is this. Yo, is this app gonna be the best app ever? If it works. Grid respects the padding enabled for the space. Move focus window to occupy the left 2/3 of the screen. Okay, move window to another space or display. Okay. So hold on, let me go back to the focus space. Where's focus display? Here. Focus previous display by arrangement index. Focus next display by arrangement index. Display, focus display with arrangement index 2. Focus display before the current one, so you can alternate. Oh, recent, no. Okay, so these ones. Focus commands, Windows, displays. So that means that should be H and L if this is, if I'm thinking correctly. So this would be control previous H. That will be previous will be H. Next will be control L. If this is working the way I think it should be working, then this is amazing. I will be so happy. Hold on, actually I don't need this. Focus, previous slash next display. Okay, like that. Which means now I can do the same thing with the move and do move to move window to display. Okay, and that one will be, where is it? Windows commands. Move windows to another space or display. As with other commands, works using previous, next, last, and mission control index or arrangement index. Okay, move window to display, focus here, previous. No, space, display. Window space 2, Window space 2 and switch to space 2. Works with both SIP enabled and disabled. Window space 2 focus. This works with it disabled. Ooh. Hold on. If I do. Yo, this app is amazing. Look how smoothly that does. Ooh, why is that so quick? Ooh, it's so nice and smooth. Previous. Okay, so this also works with previous and next. So move. No, that's space. I want display. Display previous and next. And previous will be control plus shift H. Control plus shift L, right? I think that's where I want it. Hold on, let me do. Oh, look how smooth that is. Let me move this over here. Sure, okay, that works. I don't have the command set up yet, so I can't resize this thing, or can I? Will this work? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I don't need it like that. Ooh, okay. Okay, now we're talking. We're so talking now. What else? What am I missing? So I've got the focus, previous, next, focus display, previous, next. Why is this highlighted and this not? Is something broken? I don't know. Okay, so display and focus. What about spaces? Focus spaces. That's what I'm missing. Move spaces, create focus space. I don't know if this works with SIP though. Focus space, recent, previous. Wait. Does this work? I'll try it. Displays, spaces, previous / next. And this will be what will that be? Spaces, spaces, spaces. Maybe control option? Wait, it doesn't use option, does it? It uses alt. Control alt, is that what I would want? There's already control and arrows for spaces, so I don't even need this. It doesn't even make sense, I don't need that. That's built in. But what I can do is... Hold on, let me save this. What if I do a new thing? Hold on, okay. Can I go to 3? Oh, that's built in. I don't need that. Okay. Okay, so I don't need that. What else? Where was I here? So, okay, window focus, previous next, display focus, previous next. Swap, window swap, previous next. Move window to display, previous next. So I got focus and move within a space and between displays. What else is there? Floating window. No, I already looked at that. Move space. Tiled windows may be zoomed to either occupy the parent node space or the full screen. Whether a window is split vertically or horizontally with its parent node can be toggled as well. Toggle split. Ooh, that might be a good thing to do sometimes. Toggle split. That might go up here. Layout commands. Balance, mirror. Flip the tree. Flip clockwise. Toggle. Yeah, after this I'll do this thing. Where is it? Here. Why is there no comment for this? Something like this. Window. Toggle window split vertically or horizontally with its parent node. Okay. What will that be? I think I'm gonna have to change these things. I don't know if these will work. Control. I feel like, can I do Control V? Control V. To toggle the split, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Toggle window properties. Float, sticky. I don't want sticky. Float I can do. Okay. This I want. This needs to be F, so that's gotta change. which means that this has to be something different. Toggle padding. Should I just do like some weird thing like WE? W, and this one will be E. Because I don't think that's used for anything. Toggle sticky, I don't need. Rules and signals can be used to automate window management. Rules define how windows that match app name and optionally title with the rule should be managed. And signals are async external actions that can be triggered on window management events when a window is destroyed or a space is changed. I don't think I can do that. Oh, I got my meeting. It didn't work. The call just didn't work. Oh well. Okay. What other commands? Okay, rules, querying info. Is that everything? I think that's everything. What is this? Rotate layout clockwise. Do I have that, right? Rotate window tree clockwise. Yabai -m space rotate. What is this one using? Yabai -m space rotate. Okay. Rotate 90, rotate 270. Clockwise along. Oh, you can flip. Okay. Oh, I need to add sizes. Maximize a window. Balance out tree. Oh, I did that. Shortcuts? What do you mean shortcuts? Oh, that's because they weren't there yet. Wait, what about increasing the size of a window? How come I missed that? Size. Wait, where is size? Oh, here. Floating windows can be moved. No. Just floating windows? Where is size? Move, modify window tree, modify space layout, modify padding and gaps, focus window, move window, toggle window properties. It should be size. Why is this not a thing? Change window size. Is it just this? Oh, what am I? Wait, what? Why is it floating windows can be moved and resized using relative? But why only floating? Did he mean focused? Move focused window. Grow window by 100 to the right, shrink by 200 at the bottom. Change window size. I'm gonna worry about that later. Okay, I think I've got... The main thing I gotta worry about is this previous and next, because I don't think that's gonna work. I don't even think this thing in general is gonna work. So let's see. Oh, here, I need to do these things. This might be good to have. Yeah, I'll just do that. Wait. Except I'm gonna do, wait, no, that's good actually. Control-Alt-Q is to stop, S for start, and R for restart. Okay, fine, I'll keep those. Okay. Wait, so now do I have to... List, is that the command? Or am I tweaking? Borders. Oh wait, yabai is running. Oh, because it's not a brew thing? What is unbound? I think it's already started. It's on, okay. Why is this not working? Okay, fine, I'll turn it off. Turn it on. Okay. Why is it doing this every time? Okay, I'm turning it off. And then okay, I'm just gonna practice. I'm just gonna see if this works. No, it's not working. Of course it's not working. What is going on? Why does this thing not work? You're out of here. Oh, accessibility? This is accessibility. Okay. Is it working now? What on earth? Yeah, this thing just doesn't work. Okay, that's amazing. Bro, why can't things just work? SKHDRC. SKHDRC. Okay. Yabai is working. It's SKHD that's not working. Why? Why you not just work? Simple hotkey daemon. It's anything but simple. Just work. Uses a PID file to make sure that only one instance is running at any moment in time. This is also the ability to... this allows for ability to trigger a manual reload of the config file. Oh, okay. skhd -- reload. Please work. No. Anytime while an instance is saved under here. Must be restarted. Why is these commands not working? Usage, install service. Oh, do I have to do this? Or am I tweaking? How do I know? It started, I have it. Could not lock a PID file. Is that the problem? Default configuration file is located at one of the following places in order. xdg config home is the same thing as this, okay? .config / skhd / skhdrc. Where's the PID thing? Okay, it's here. I see stuff. Cat skhd _ atom dot error.log. skhd must be run with accessibility access. Abort. Wait, how do I open this? Just like that? Yes. Oh, I was thinking it. That's it. How do I know which is the latest one? What is this app? Console? I have accessibility access. What even is this console? It's literally right here. It's got access. It's not even an app thing. I don't know how to. How do people just get this installed, bro? This is not even working. Bro, just work. Wait. PID file is saved, so the user that is running skhd must have write permission to said path. Okay. Wait, expected key literal 8. I don't know what that means. How do I move down again? No. How do I move down? Shift down? No. Up? I don't know. This thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it a pending? Why are you not working? What's wrong with you? This is like a simple service that should just run and do what it's told, and it's just not doing that. Why? Just work. Bro, just work. What? There's nothing wrong. It's a simple thing. System-wide and per-user daemon agent manager. What are the commands? How do you view services? System control? View services running Mac OS. Launch control. Launch control list. Whoa. Bruh. Why are you doing all that? SKHD. Wait, I can do wait, why did that not work? This and then grep SKHD, right? Yo, I'm learning things now, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So then I can do, okay, but why is SKHD not working? SKHD not working, please help. Shift Command J, test. I'm gonna put a testing thing in here. Save. What is it? Shift Command J. Shift Command J. That's not. You see, none of this is working. Why is it not working? I don't understand. Hold on. No, everything should be in .config. Yeah, everything should be in .config. Validate my config file by running verbose mode. Why is it not? Oh, I'm copying the wrong thing. Here. Could not lock PID file. Okay, that's the problem. Permissions are wrong on PID file, probably, is what I'm expecting. So I need to do ls-l and see what's going on. SKHD atom. I've got read, write, read, and read. Wait, what's the first one? First one is owner, user, wait, owner, group, guest. Which successfully created PID file. What if I just delete it? Remove SKHD PID. Gone. Where's the verbose? Oh, it's up top. SKHD -- verbose. Enter. Successfully created PID file. Mod control key B. Yabai. Using config .config SKHD SKHD RC. Hotkey number 6 mod control number 6 8 expected key literal watching for file changes. Something's wrong in my config. Line 8. Oh. Okay. What is this? No, number 6? Am I retarded? Come on. Number 10? Line 10, this one. Okay, I'm retarded. I'm the one retarded. Now it's working. Bam! Okay, now it's working. I was just retarded. Hold on, so now is it working? See, that's why you just gotta, if you're just not retarded in the first place, then you can avoid all the problems ever. That was such an easy thing. I should, but that's called debugging, baby. Now I know how to debug this thing. Now I know how to debug this thing, bro. Easy. Easy. Wait, but it's not going there. Why is it not going there? It's going there. Oh, why is that? Oh, okay, so the order of this is not right. But that's okay. But this is working how I was thinking it should work. Hold on, wait. That's not working though. Well, it's kind of working, but this one is not. Why is K not working? And why is that causing things to occur? Do I just not have that command? Am I retarded? Control Shift. Yes, I am retarded. Should be K. Okay, that was the problem. Yo, yabai is the best. Yabai is actually the best. I was so wrong about yabai. That's unreal. I just need to now have... Okay, I need to see how to see this thing, I think. Querying information about displays. Display arrangement in... Query all displays. Query all displays. What does that mean? Copy, paste. What does this do? Oh, okay, I see. ID 3, UUID index 1. Wait, spaces 1, 2, 3. So this is 1. Oh, okay, so it's using this one as 1. Can I... Okay, I see what's going on here. How do I set it so that that one is main? Okay, it's probably reading. This is probably what it's doing. It's doing this thing, displays. Built in, you see, look, use as main display, extended, which I want this as the main display when I'm plugged in, so that way new windows open up here. But that means yabai is reading this as display 1, which means to the left is 3, which means I gotta go right twice to go left. And I don't want that. So we gotta troubleshoot how I might be able to change that. Is there a way to change it? Let's see. Display commands. Can I assign a display? Honestly, I really don't care, bro. I'm just so happy this is working. Hold on. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that too. Wait, so if I do... What happens if I do this? Wait, no. What if I do this? Okay. Oh, okay, I see how it's going. I see how that works. So this becomes a child of this. Okay, I need a... What's the size? Window sizing. Come on, please, window sizing. Where are you at? There's also this thing, but I don't see how this is necessary because Previous and next literally is counter. I don't understand what any of the point of this is. This is literally just this. Or this one. It's literally just that. Oh, no, it's not actually. Because this stops once you get to the top. Cycling would go now to the bottom. Okay. And I don't really care about that as long as I have this. And displays. Oh, I might want to do the cycling on displays though. Can I do that? And I don't like how it's doing this though. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's focusing that weird thing. So now there's apps I need to exclude. There's gonna be exclude list. Where's my exclude list? Where's my... okay, let me try this thing. Interesting. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. And then there's... the gaps is this thing? Oh no, that's toggling on and off? What's this? Oh, this is gaps, and this is that. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. E? No. Add to all padding, add. I think I missed it. Toggle padding. Yeah, I forgot to... Wait, what? No, it's... Yeah, okay. What I don't have is the gaps thing. I don't think I care about changing it. Well... For padding... What about gaps? I'll just do it... I'll add a shift. I'll take these... Wait, hold on, because it's completely different structure. Gaps. Yeah, dash gap rel 10. Okay. Add 5. Gap. Or gaps. Gap. Rel 5? Yeah, we'll see. Gap. Okay, now do, hold on, wait, no. This needs to be plus shift. Plus shift. Okay, now I do shift M. What if I do 10, 10? And what if I want to set absolute? Reset. Yeah, this I want. Maybe I should do, I should just change, hold on, here. New section. Padding and gaps. Toggle padding, toggle gap. Set all padding to 20 absolute. Okay, no, I want it to, the default I'll have is 12, I think. And then, hold on, what's the command for this? Control. Do I have a G? I don't think I have G. I removed G. So I'll just do that. No. Control. Padding gaps, set P. I'll just do P for padding. Now let me do that P. No, why is that? Control P. Oh wait, no, undeclared identifier, something problem. Problem, where? Line 23. That's what I'm on. Oh, I'm R, save. Control P. Okay. So gaps should, now I need a one for gaps. That's gonna be 12. And that's gonna be control G. Ooh, now we're getting sexy with it. Hold on, I'm missing something. Oh yeah, the size increase. Why is that nowhere to be found? Modify window tree, padding and gaps, label spaces, but focus spaces, move window. It's gotta be under window properties, no? Window properties. Toggle window properties. Here. I don't understand the sizing thing. I want windows to be resized based on their layout orientation, meaning if it's horizontally based on their split. That's what I want, based on their split. So this, if I increase this with one command, it should go up. And if I decrease it, it should go down. And that same command for this one, increasing, should go left or right, depending on where it's at, for increase and decrease. With the same commands. With the same, yeah, same commands. How to do that? Move windows to another space or display. No, I have that. Window. Wait, what is window? I'm just, display is, oh no, never mind. Space and display and space 2. Right. Okay, so I already have this. So I want this 2 to go there. Okay, I see. So I want, so now I need Focus, move commands. It's gonna go at the bottom, probably. And I'm gonna do move window to space. And it's gonna be this. And this is gonna be 1. And it's gonna be Control plus Shift plus 1. And it's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 and 2. Save. Let's just test. 2. No, it's not gonna work. What's going on here? Number 65. Huh? Expected modifier. Mod control and because I'm retarded here. Okay. There's got to be a better way of doing this with keyboards because this does not even make any sense. Okay. 2. Oh, it did. Wait, what? 2. No, I don't understand what that. What the heck? I don't know how to change splits. Just gonna get rid of you and do this. Why? What was that? Where did it go? It's right here. Okay, so it doesn't work. You can't move to space. Wait, really? I thought I read move to space 2 and switch to space 2 works with SIP disabled. Something is wrong here. Hold on, let me just do all this. Oops. Move window dash dash space 2 dash dash focus. Okay. It's not working. Oh wait, because it's because I'm on 2. Wait, what? No, space 2. Desktop 2. It says it works. Move window space 2. What is not correct? where this thing is going. The moving is kind of nice. It's not as important, I don't think. Oh, I should have move. It should move with. Ooh, I see one thing I need to do. I need to do a move windows. Focus follow window. I need to have focus follows window. Is that a thing? Is that a yabai option? Yes, this. No, mouse focus follows. Oh, I see. This is in... Yeah, I'm retarded. This is in there. Okay. Oh, move display. Okay, that's what I need. Move window. Wait, what? Move commands here. Yabai dash dash window dash dash display. I can just add dash dash focus. Does that work? No. It doesn't work. Oh! Wait, where's... Oh, okay, those are the... So it sometimes works. Are these like minimum sizes or something? Why do these not work? Oh, because OBS has a minimum size. Okay, I see. So it's sometimes following focus and sometimes not. You see it's following focus now. But it's not when it goes to that display. Weird. If I bring it back, it follows. So sometimes it's... Oh wait, that's because I edited it on only one. I'm retarded. I think that's why. There we go. I just gotta stop being retarded. Okay, how do I move this thing over to that? What does this do? What does the rotate? Where is it? Where is my rotating? Shape rotating. Oh wait, it's up here. Where's my shape rotating? Here. Control V. Okay, I see. and this does floating. Ooh. Okay. Okay. And what about, okay, so now I need to do these things. Flip tree horizontally. Rotate space. I'm gonna have, this is, okay, B is bouncing. I think I should do Control Shift. Mirror X-axis. Hold on. I'm gonna do this one first. X and Z, I don't have those for anything. Rotate 90. What should that be? I don't know, like I and U? I don't know, I'm just gonna put like U. Just see what happens. Wow. Whoa. Okay, so I might just want 180. Why would anyone do 270? What does 270 do? Yeah, that's retarded. 180. 180 makes sense. So this, flip the tree vertically. Let's do, just test, let me test this. Wait, what? Flip vertically. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, it's just flipping and moving those windows and the sizings. It's flipping the whole tree. Okay, I see. Probably don't care about that. I probably would just do something like this to keep, because that window tree clockwise. This makes more sense because it's keeping these proportions, whereas this one is, wait, this one is also doing, wait, no, it's not. Oh, interesting. It's taking these two things and putting them in here. Interesting. I don't think I care about that. I don't think I want that. Wait, what does Control R do? I don't think I have a Control R. Wait, so this rotate should be R. Rotate, 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 rotate. I don't think I'll use that. I need to focus on the ones I'm going to use. Like this, I want this to move here. I don't think I can do that. I can drag it. I can like manually drag it. How do I command that? Wait, if you can drag it to do that, then there's a command for it. Toggle window float. Wait, I might want to do this. Grid this. I might want to add that. Let me see what that looks like. Where's my floater? Float. Dash dash grid that. Okay, so if I do this. Okay, I see. And then if I put it back, it'll just go in. Okay, this swaps. And I want move. There is no move. There's just swapping. Huh. Huh. Because the only way to then fix this is just to close that, as far as I know. Is it warping? Is this is this what I want? I think that might be what I want. But now I gotta add a whole nother new command thing? Warping. What do I warp? Warp it. I/O. And then O. Okay. New. Warp. Yes. What if I... Okay, what if I close this and do O? Huh. Why does it do that? Oh, wait, then... Okay, swapping. Why does it not do... Oh, and then... Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, I see. See, I'm not a programmer, so I don't understand. I don't conceptualize intuitively tree structures. I suppose if I was 14-year-old Asian programmer prodigy, I would be able to conceptualize this better. But that makes... I understand it now. It just takes me... It's not intuitively... But that's what I'm talking about. Okay. So I can just do IOs with that. Okay. What is P again? Control P. What do I have that set for? Nothing? Nothing. Gaps reset? No. Padding reset? Wait, what the? Oh. Yeah, padding is reset and gaps is reset. Okay. G is gaps reset, P is padding reset. Okay. Wait. That's dumb. Toggle padding on and off is this? Why? No, that's so wrong. Let me fix it. Toggle padding should be Control P. Toggle gaps should be Control G. And then setting default padding should be Control Shift P. And for gaps should be Control Shift G. Oops. Now we're talking. I don't know why these should be this, but they are. I don't know what else I would change that. I don't know what to use for those. Control Shift plus and Control Shift. No. Wait, yes. Wait, no. Because I need 4 commands, right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need 4 commands. Brackets? I can do brackets. That makes more sense. The brackets? That makes more sense. Can I do that? No, it's not even a thing. Why I can't have brackets? You're ruining all of my... Consider looking at click as well. Is that an alternative? CLI2 for emulating mouse and keyboard events. skhd is starting to get limited with these keys. Why you not allow all these other things that are on my keyboard to be used? Why you not allow it? I would want to use brackets. Wait, I can't use plus? That is wild. Insert? Page up and page down, but no plus? Wait, no, no, arrow. That's gay. Let me look at yabai configs. Yeah, that's better. Oh. Wait, which one? What is that? Yes, I want this. Wait, this is the... What am I doing? This is... retard mode enabled. Wait, what did that do? Oh yeah, wait, that did this. No, it didn't. Wait, what? Oh, that sets it. Okay, and then I need to set these. So now I can do... Nope. Oh wait, do I need to restart? Wait, when a window is dropped in center of another window, swap them on the edge. Okay, so take this as well. Oh wait, I already have that. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so now this works. Although I also have this to work, so I didn't really need that, but... Wait, what? This goes here. Wait, can I do... I don't know what's going on. Wait, no, this... Wait, what is going on? That's what I'm talking about. Tree structures breaking my brain. Ooh, that's nice though. That is nice. That is a nice touch. That's crazy nice. Okay, let me just do this thing. Okay, how do I... What's going on here? I want like that. There we go. Oh wait, no, this needs to be... Yeah. I could have flipped that, no? Yeah, I could have. Anyway. And then I can just make that bigger. Ooh, that's nice. With mouse mod. Yo, that is nice. Yo. Yo, that's some nice stuff right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Oh, that's why I'm retarded, because it's a yabai. Why am I not looking at the... Wait. No, I was looking at yabai. What is the command for... Hold on. This thing, maybe. No, where was it? skhd-o? Oh, yeah. Right? No. No, I don't know if that was it. I don't know what that was. Okay, I want to change this to grid 41122 11. I'm not even gonna look at the docs. I'm just gonna experiment. No, it's not at all what I wanted. Okay, put that to 1 1 and do this 2 2 1 1 2 2. That's nope. That's not at all what's. Let me just look at the friggin' commands. Sized here, absolute here. Grow window by 100 to right or bottom. Change window size here. One, 3. Wait, what? Move focused window to occupy the left 2/3 of the screen. 1 3 0 0 2 1. Oh, here. Top left, bottom right. Top left, top right, bottom left. I don't get it. I don't get what that is. Grid. Grid respects padding enabled for the space. Here, absolute coordinates. No. Oh, here. Rows, columns. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh, so it's because I have a. Okay, I see how it is. And then start in width and height. 2 and 2. So what if I do? Let's just see. That's too small. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine the way it is. Here are example rules. Float system properties. Rule, add, app, manage off. Okay. Still, what is the... I still don't know how to increase size, bro. Well, I do know. It's just not the way that I want it to do it. Okay. Grow window by 100 to the right. I don't like that. I want it relative to the split. I want it relative to the split. Padding gaps, focus, move, warp, move to display, move window to space. Yeah, these things don't work. Yeah, that just doesn't work. I don't know why it says it works and it doesn't. But I have this. I can still do this at least. Full screen. Full screen. Where's full screen? Zoom. Zoom parent. Zoom native full screen. Zoom full screen. This is gonna be... Wait. Can I do enter? Return. Yes. Tab, space, backspace, escape. No. Oops. Wait, hold on. I want this. Zoom parent? I don't know what that means. Let's figure it out. Control return. Control enter. Oh, I see. Interesting. And then zoom full screen is just gonna it's just maximizing basically. Temporarily. Ooh, I like how it's temporary. Like it's not changing the tree structure. That's nice. And then native full screen is going to be the thing that I'm really not going to. Is the sucky suck. The thing that sucks. Which nobody wants. Yeah. Can I exit this? How do I exit this? Oh, just the same way. Okay, and then it moves it there. Yeah, so that's no good. That is no good. Zoom dash full screen. That is nice though. Okay. Very nice. Alright, so if I do a... Well, I want to move this here, and I want to do a new... Oops. What the heck? Well, that's a problem. Why is it going here? It should be on that display. Oh, that is a big problem. Dang it. Why is that a thing? Oh, that sucks. Why is a new window not on that display? That's so... doesn't even make sense. Oh, why did this thing stop? Oh no, it didn't stop. Oh, this is a split. Why is that a thing? And then I have to move it. Oh, that's silly. How does that make any sense? Oh, because it's BSP. Okay, I see. Ooh, okay, I see. I can do that though. Okay, not bad. It's not okay. I need to see people's configs. There's also that. Nah. I do want... Yo, this is actually a pretty nice blog setup he's got here. Whatever this thing is. Simple, to the point. Command? That is insane. Using command for this is insane. This guy's an insane man. So he just has warp instead of swap. Interesting. Oh, resize. Left, right. Okay. So I guess I have to just do something like that. What should I do for resize? Do that? Something like what he's got? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, fine. Focus, move. I'll just add it down here. Resize windows. Fine. Wait, what on earth is this? What do you mean slash? What is a slash? Let me just copy it and see what happens. Why? How is it slash? I don't get it. And also, I don't want this. I want Alt, Control. Cannot locate BSP node fence. Whoa, what? Oh, it's like, oh, it's, oh. Oh, I see, it's doing two things at once. Well, that's weird. Why does he have it like that? So he's got... Wait, he's got all of them doing that. No, not this though. Oh, because it's in a split? That's weird. It's like shifting over because he's doing plus 50, minus 50. Oh, interesting. And if I delete all this nonsense, then it's left, bottom, top, right. So it would be, up would be K, right? Yeah, top. Wait, I'm wrong thing. Oh, it can't, what, why is it not going down? I can do this, but this is not working. It is working, but it's... Oh, I see. Huh? Wait. H. Wait, L. Oh, I don't have anything for... Okay, I see. So maybe I do want all of this stuff? Hold on, what if I do... Yes, okay, balance. I don't know. Maybe that is the way. I don't know. I'll see how that is. So I have this also, which is kind of cool. Dang, yabai is awesome. Hello, skhd. Okay, so this thing is working here, so I don't need that. I probably don't need this. I don't like the resizing, how the resizing on this works. Like, on aerospace, it like resizes in a way that makes sense. As well as amethyst. This one, resizing doesn't make sense. Oh no, I just didn't have it set up properly. Okay, I see. No, I can make it make sense. I just need to think of how I want to do that. I need to have Control-Alt for adding in every direction. And then I need to have another command set for subtracting in every direction. What do I want as my modifiers for that? Dang, that, you see, that sucks. Because with Amethyst, whatever window you're on, you got two commands, increase or decrease. With this, I need 1, 2, 3, 8 commands. It's unnecessary. It should just be relative increase and decrease. This should increase up and down relative to the split, whereas this is going to increase left and right. And that should be automatic. Customize yabai with Lua. This is a good start though. At least I have it working. Really good start. So I can either do Alt, but then I won't have Alt HJKL for like random, like regular text input. Like, need like Obsidian. And I need Obsidian to go here. And I need this to be like this. Interesting. Okay, I see how, okay. And then I need, what was I gonna do? I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, Alt. Yeah, because Alt would be H, J, K, yeah. I mean, I'm never gonna use those, but like, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Because I have no way to decrease the size now. Oh wait, I do. Once I get good at this, bro, I'm unstoppable. And I can even do it like this. Ooh, now we're talking. Look at that. Look at, dude. Oof. Ooh, I'm getting good at this, baby. You're not ready for it. And I can even do, bam. What'd you think about that? Oh, it's so much quicker and smoother. But it doesn't work with spaces. That's a problem. It's supposed to, but for some reason it's not working. Oops. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Wait, so hold on, let me... Oh, okay, I see. So I have this and this, but if it's in the middle, then you just get that. Okay. You can't, okay, that clearly you can't do that. I feel like that needs to be X or something. X should be flip the split, not V. Yeah, X is better. X, save. Now we're talking. I think that makes the way that is set up like this makes the most sense. Because otherwise 8 commands would be ridiculous. That just means that... Well, I probably will never even have a setup like this, so what does it even matter? I'm really only gonna have... Like, let me go here. Close that. Close that. This will be always over there. Or I can just balance. Okay, I can just do balance. Or I can do... It sucks I can't use plus and minus. I'm gonna switch away from skhd because it's just, they don't have enough keys. They need to have, I don't understand why he doesn't have add every single key. I'm gonna have to switch to hammer spoon or that other thing. But for now, this works. Except for the fact that I can't do it. So hold on, let me just, and how on earth do I? Is it Alt, Control? No. What is it? Shift Alt? How do I go down? Okay, I'm just gonna use my mouse. I'm gonna close that. And then... Interesting. Okay, cool. Dang, I was not familiar with Yabai's game. Yabai is a good program. The resizing thing could have a better command. But this is okay. So now I need to slash ghosty ls config cd config plus. Oh no, it's just a thing. Code config. Wait, what? It's a file. It's just called config? It is just called config. What am I looking for? This. Split auto. Okay. I have a move also. Where's move? Focus. It's not in here. I just have to go to the I need to do documentation. I always forget this thing, bro. Documentation config f split. Wait, no. Overview. Splits. New split right. Okay, how do you move splits? Splitting into multiple files. Oh, it's all of it is right here. Maybe window? Window. I mean, there's no window. Key bindings. Overview. Window. Split. What? Option here. Split. I'm gonna put this into the config so I never have to find it ever again. Bro, how do I even find it? I know it's something with the arrow. New split. How do I now go up and down? Alt and command. Okay, I'm putting that into the freaking thing. No. Why is it? Code config. I'm putting it into here. Move between splits is command plus alt plus up slash down left right. I'm just gonna add that there so I never have to forget it. Git add enter git commit -m added comment for moving between, for focusing between splits in Ghosty. In GhostyCon. For focusing between splits to Ghosty config. Added comment for command for focusing between splits to the ghost. Okay, I'm gonna add articles in here. Added a comment for the command to focus. Added a comment for the command to focus between splits to the Ghosty config. Okay, I don't know how to speak English, but that's good enough. Enter. Git push origin. Now, what I'm gonna do is, okay, now I have to add this to my dot files repo. If I can remember how to do that. Okay, so cd dot files tree. Okay, aerospace borders, fast fetch, ghosty, readme, starship, zish. Okay, so let me go into cd, let's say aerospace, enter. ls. Wait, tree. Wait, what? ls-a? Oh, it's a dot config. Why is it dot config? How exactly do I do that? Hold on, I'm just gonna go to GitHub. GitHub.com. What? Oh, this is not even correct. Why is that not updated? Brew install, git stow. Okay, stow needs to be, how does it look like? Okay. Dot files, make directory the name of the package, and create the directory structure such that it mirrors the structure from the home directory to the file/folder you want to show. Given a package located in home/.config directory, make directory name of package. Wait, what? I totally need to redo this because I did not make this right. I thought I did, I guess I didn't. Or maybe it is supposed to be like this? Hold on. I'm tweaking here. Okay, dot files, hold on, what is the, man tree. There's supposed to be a level. How do you do levels? -L. -capital L. Okay. Tree-capital L, let me do 3. Tree-capital L 4. That's not working. What? Oh, because of alias? cd. Where do I have it? Oh, it's in a zishrc, right? Where's .zishrc? What on earth? Oh, does it? Hold on. What? cd.zishenv? Where's the zishrc file? cd dot files. Zish. Okay, I don't know where it is, but oh, it's in .config. Oh, I moved it to .config. Okay. So cd. Oh wait, no, again. cd dot. Okay, because it should be in here. Zish, which is now a folder, which now has all of this stuff. So I can do nvim.zishrc. And what I wanted, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, tree. Limit output tree to 3. How do I override that? Okay, I see what I need to change the alias to like something else. Like tr. Oops, info. I mean insert mode. Escape. Right, quit. Source. So now I can go up to here and tr would do. Oh, tr is already a thing. TR is already a thing? Bruh. So what should I... I don't know, what should... Because now I can't override it? Because it would be doing that and then... Yeah. So this needs to be... TR2? TR2. I sourced it. .config/zish.zishrc sourced. What? Yeah, TR2. Can you not have numbers? Okay, what if I do tree? Tree. Why are aliases not working? And why is TR a thing? What even is TR? Translate characters. Interesting. Why can't I do that? That doesn't make sense. Why is tree not an acceptable alias? It's an alias. It can be anything, no? Okay, 1E. TRE tray? Wires. Oh, I didn't source it. Do I have to? Is this like a separate thing that is not working? Oh, that's working. Oh, so I was just in a different okay, I see what was the problem. I was like in a different isolated instance, so the top one wasn't sourcing. Okay, I'll do tray. That's actually easier than tree. So now I can actually do tree-l 3. What? Tree-l 3 L3. Four? I just don't know how to use it. Man tree. -L, max display depth. List all files printed by default. Does not print hidden files. Okay. Okay. So tree-l 4-a. Now we're talking. Okay, so they're all hidden. Okay, this is what I want here. Ghosty.config ghosty config themes. So how is this written? What did I say here? Make a directory name of package. Okay, so that's gonna be like this one here. Next, create directory structure. The directory structure such that it mirrors the structure from the home directory to the file/folder you want to stow. That doesn't even make sense. Given a package located in /home.config directory, make directory name of package.config. Then move the package folder or file into the .files directory you just created. Move .config into, wait, what? Oh, move .config name of package to .files name of package.config. Oh wait, maybe it does make sense. Wait, so I'm in .files, make directory name of package. Next, create the directory structure such that it mirrors the structure from the home directory. Create the I need to reword how this is written. Okay, so first let me just git add git commit changed tree alias to TRE because otherwise it disallows normal usage. i.e. changing the max levels. Enter. Okay. Now I gotta do this stow thing. Okay. So what I can do is minimize this. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna automatically focus this, okay. Okay, I can just do, okay. I wanna go actually down here. What do I want to do? Oh yeah. Oh wait, I can just go, okay, I can just close this. Nvim readme. I forgot all of Vim commands, bro. I don't know how to navigate this thing. I gotta go one by one. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay, I see it just disappeared. Oh, and why does this not... These should all have... Why did I stop halfway through? I added all those and then I stopped halfway through, bro. Why did I stop these halfway through? I'm retarded or something? I like started the first two and I just stopped. Okay, so let me clear this up. To add new packages / files to the repo, first create a directory named after the package. In the .files directory, okay. cd.files. Make directory name of package. Next, create the directory structure. Within that directory. Next, create the directory structure within that directory such that it mirrors the structure from the home directory to the file / to add new packages / files such that from the home directory to the package / file you want to stow. Given a package located in home /.config directory, make directory name of package /.config. No, I'm gonna change the example to be And this one will be name of package. I don't know if that's going to be more or less confusing. Then move the package folder. Wait, no. No, this is completely wrong. I just did it wrong now. Then move the package folder or file into the .files directory you just created. Move .config/name of package. Create the directory of the structure such that it mirrors the structure from the directory to the package file you want to stow. Oh, I'm not an insert mode? Oh, okay. But not including that directory, that package/file. There we go. Yeah, that's needed. So now I can do, oops. Oh, how do I undo? I don't know how to undo. I don't know how to undo. Good thing I directory. Okay, it was just that. Okay, so I can given a package folder located in the home.directory. Make directory name of package.config. Then move the package folder file into the .files directory you just created. Move .config, home.config name of package into the home.files name of package.config. Yes. Now you can stow it. Then add and commit the changes to Git. Okay, alright, now is good. Right, quit. Git add git commit m made clarity changes to readme.md file. Okay. So now I have, okay, so I need to do make dir, hold on. Let me refresh this. Wait, no, I didn't push. Git push origin name. Refresh. Next, create the directory structure within that directory such that it mirrors the structure from the home directory to the package/file you want to stow, but not including that package/file. So now I can do this. Now I can open up a split and I can look at change.config ls-a. Now I can see what's in here. So I've got yabai and skhd, cd yabai, pwd, users atom.config/yabai, which means that, so for here I want to do, so I need to make directory yabai first because that's the name of that folder I want to stow. So now I have yabai. Now within there, I gotta mimic the structure from home. So from home, it's .config/yabai. Or it's .config, and then I want to stow yabai folder within. Bro, what? cd .files tree-l. What was it? 3? 3-a. No, 4. 4-a. So I'm gonna have ghosty and then .config and then ghosty config themes. So it's gonna, okay, so it's going to mirror the yabai file into .config. That's what it's gonna do, I think. Let's see if that is what it's gonna do. So yeah, yabai. Okay. So no, I need to create make dir yabai /.config. Enter. Okay. ls yabai. Oh, ls-a yabai. Okay, so .config is in there. Then move the package folder or file into the .files directory you just created. Okay. So from .config and then the name of that package into the .config thing. Okay. Oops. So from within here, let's just go to home. And let me do move from home /.config folder / the name of the package, which is yabai. I'm going to move that folder to /.files /yabai /.config. Enter. And now I can use stow. Stow yabai. ls. Wait, no. cd.config. ls. Yabai is there now. cd yabai. ls-a. Oh, and it's symlinked. Nice. Okay, so I think it's working. So if I, yeah, it's still working. Nice. Okay, cool. Untracked files. Oh yeah, okay. So now I can add, so git add, I don't even have to, I could have just done yabai, but at git commit-m added yabai. Enter. And now we're gonna do the same thing with skhd. So now make dir skhd, enter. And I want to mimic it. So skhd I think is looking the same, but just to confirm, there's your buy. Okay, skhd, cd, skhd, ls-a is the rc. Yeah, so it's just, okay, so we just need config. .config, okay. So I got skhd, so make dir slash skhd slash or skhd slash dot config ls skhd ls dash a skhd. Okay, so now I just want to move it into there. So now I'm gonna move I want to go back. I want to move skhd into slash dot files slash skhd slash dot config. Enter. ls gone. Okay, so now I can do ls-a skhd. Oh, no, ls dot config. Let's see what's in there. Skhd. Okay, so it's in there. So now I want to be from, okay, I just want to be in here. Now I can stow skhd, create that symlink, ls skhd. Now let's go in there. Yep, and there's RC and it's symlinked because it's a Git branch, or it's Git repoified. I don't know what to call it. All right. Okay, so stowed work. Okay, nice. So I can then git add skhd. Git commit -m added skhd. Is everything still working? Nice. Bam. What on earth is this? Oh, never mind. Okay. What am I missing now? Can I move this? Okay, the focus is automatically going onto this thing. How do I not focus this? There was a way to not focus that. Doesn't matter, I guess, that much. I can worry about it some other time. Now what? I don't know, it's working though. So new windows, what's the logic for new windows? Because I want a new window to be a child of the main, of the top first node. Instead, it's, wait, how is this? It's like, Look, this is what I mean. What is this? Oh. Canvas. This is what I mean. Okay, so this would be the node. How do I'm just gonna exit that. Get out of here. Okay. How do I move this thing? Why does that move and I can't move this? How do I move this thing, bro? Okay, so it's not like that. Instead, the first child is like this. That's what it looks like to me. Because this is split and then this splits down here. Yeah. Whereas amethyst worked like this. There was the main node and then these would split. And then if I split from here, it would go to here. Well, it depended on the layout. Actually, depended on the layout. So if it's just like this, if it's one, full screen, create new one, it's BSPD, splits it, but this is just looking at it, splits. And then visually, the next one goes here. Like this, but that's just visually. I'm trying to replicate the tree structure. So this technically is a child node of this, as well as that. Why would it not take this one and split these two? I think it's a config thing I have to set up. Skhd yabai. Yabai? Okay, it's something to do with this thing. Is there a wiki for this thing? Documentation anywhere? Yabai wiki. Okay, probably here somewhere. Override default layout for okay, by default, new windows become the right or bottom split when tiled, which can be changed to left or top. New window spawns left if vertical split or top if horizontal split. Okay, so I do have it as second child. Second child of the thing that you're on. From the parent. It becomes the... So why? Oh no, it becomes second child always. I want it relative to the parent that I'm focused on. That's what I want. That's what I'm trying to do. How do I... What if I just delete it? So now I can just edit within the .files thing. So cd yabai /config, right? And then there's, oh no, now cd yabai again. And there's yabai rc. So now I can do code. Actually, let's just do nvim yabai rc. And let me do, no. I have to do that, okay. And then I can go here and do this. So this is second child. So what if I just don't set this at all? What will the default thing be? Oh, by default, it becomes the right or bottom split when tiled, which can be changed to left or top. Oh, so second child is already the default thing. So this is not even going to change anything. What the heck? And now it opened up over here. So I just moved this from that display. So when I created a command new terminal, it opened it up on the last display that this was on. So is it not refreshing the information, the state? It's not refreshing the state upon move. Why is that not happening? Should it not refresh upon every command? Why is it not updating the state? Now what happens if I do command new? Yeah, okay, so now it's still on here, okay, which makes sense. That should be, okay, but if I go here, command new, it's over there again. Weird behavior that I'm not really understanding. Weird behavior that I'm not understanding, bruh. Almost 5 hours focusing on setting up yabai, bro. That's not too bad, honestly. It's pretty nice. It's quick. It's quickety split with it. But there's just some weird things. What if I look at issues? See if anyone has said anything about no window. It kind of sucks. Wait, does this have borders built in? Yeah, I think it's not a thing. I'm gonna star this thing because this is fire. Examples? So warping is this. Well, wait, what the heck? Oh, I've got the... Okay, I see what's going on. Oops. Move there, left this. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. It's different than swapping. So maybe I need to change that. Why does it do two things? Oh, I see. I know why it's doing it. Okay. Because I set it to do that. Move managed window. I think what I want to do is... Oh no, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do, okay. Warp previous or next window in window tree. Move window to display. So it's not move window. It's swap window. Yeah, swapping is different than moving. Hold on, so where this is, okay, this is yabai, window, move, move window. Tile can be swapped with other windows. Tile can also be reinserted, warped at other windows. Wait, how do I have this? How do I do that? Wait, hold on. So I have this. If I do, oops, this, hold on. Okay, you can move across displays. But I can't warp across displays? No, I cannot warp across displays. Interesting. Warping left. Why is that? Only within the space. Who did I click on? Did I click on this person's? What was their setup looking like? HKJKL. Window swap northwest. Okay, and then window warp this. Alt this. Okay. I could also just do east-west for the window thing. Does that allow... Hold on, let's see. Oh, that might be better than whatever I was doing. Focus next window. Yeah, this is window. Wait, no, display here. I probably want west and east. So H, west. Oops. East. Oh, that still doesn't work though. It still doesn't allow, okay. So it makes no real difference. So if I do a... See, why does that do that? That's what I'm not understanding. Now it's here? And now it's there. Why is that a thing? Versus this. Wait, versus, okay, so this will make it do that, whereas this swaps them. Okay, interesting. So I prefer the warping. This doesn't do any swapping, it just moves it to another window, which is weird. And then it comes back here and is like that. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So from here, I can move to there, and then when I come back, it goes there, which is weird. That's weird. So on focus, it does this. What if I focus this way and then do new? No, it doesn't unfocus. Okay, so I'm not understanding why that's not doing that. I don't know why it's not doing that. I think that's probably just how that works. Which is extremely annoying on multi-monitor display. Why does that do that? Because I want to move around and make windows where I want them. I don't want to go here and then make a new window and it's all the way over here. See, I want it to be exactly like that, and if I go over here, I want to create a new window and let it to be like that. Which sometimes it's doing that. But if I go to this space here, create a new window, I want it underneath there, not here. And so now I have to go here and go like that. That is terrible. Why is that? If that problem I can fix, everything will be set. If I can fix that problem. I don't know why that's a thing. Can I like yabai new windows are not creating on the right space. It literally pulled this in the AI response. It's literally this thing. Is there a yabai thing? There is. 36 people only. This is not what I want to look at. He means he's getting ready for the year 2030, like he's setting up the plan for 2030. He's getting ready for it. So that way when it comes, he's ready. Let me see. See, if this is like, there are a couple things that are a little bit different about this, but this one is like actually a big issue for day-to-day usability. Otherwise, but I don't think it's enough to stop me from using it, but it's annoying. And I don't like it. How can I And also the other thing that's not working is moving windows to different spaces. But I'm not worried about that right now. What I'm worried about is I'm over here. I create new window. It should be a child of the window I'm focused on at all times. Instead, sometimes it throws it in some weird place and I'm not understanding the logic of this. Let's see, what happens if I create new window. Okay, so it's there. Now if I come over here and I create a new window, it should be underneath this terminal. I think it's gonna be on this place, on my monitor over here. Yup. I don't understand that. Oh, maybe I do understand. Hold on. It all has to do with the tree structure. Let me think. Is this display an entire child to this display? Such that... Wait. Oh, he's like getting ready just for like in life in general. He's not doing any cybersecurity or IT stuff. He already works a job as a software engineer. He's just getting ready because if you're not ready in 2030, then it's going to be over for you. That's all I'm saying. That's my advice. That's my recommendation, is to be ready for 2030. So it's good advice, whatever he's talking about. You got to be ready for 2030. Because it's 2025 right now. If you didn't know. That means 2030 is in 5 years. So people that are ready for 2030, they'll be ready. But people that are not ready for 2030, ooh, they're gonna be in a bad spot if they weren't ready. Okay, I'm really happy that I was able to get my focus controls though. That is huge. Honestly, that was huge. It was and it is huge, because aerospace I don't think can do this. And aerospace, the whole reason why aerospace sucks is because it uses its own like version of spaces. And I don't like that. Because the way that it implements it, it moves all the windows to like the corner. And it's just weird. I'd rather it integrate with native spaces anyway. But maybe once it's better, once it gets out of beta, maybe it'll be better. We'll see. Because I used it for a little bit and it wasn't bad. Why is this new window thing doing that? Oh, new window. Why is it over there? It should be underneath this. Oops. Why can't I swap across this? I have to understand this tree structure. Alright, good luck. Ready for 2030. Today I met a guy who has 6 years of networking experience working 100K prepping for CCNA. Huh. Yeah, sometimes people have already worked in the job and they just need the certification to put on their resume. But they already basically know the stuff because he's worked 6 years, so. Dang, I didn't do any work today. That's actually terrible because I'm already a little bit behind. But it's good that I'm happy that I got yabai set up. I just don't like why this is new Windows. I mean, the window creation is so quick. It works so well. It's just... So that works. Oh, you know what? I think I know what the problem is. Hold on. I know what the problem is. I am dumb. Let's see. Never mind. Never mind. I thought the problem was I had 2 terminal windows, so I was getting confused. It was making a child underneath the other terminal window, but it's not. I just closed it all, and now I only have this open, so I thought, oh, it's going to open underneath this. Nope, it's still over here. Why is that a thing? Hold on, let me do... What if I do... Wait, where is it? Where's the thing I commented out? Should be at the top. Oh, this is the wrong thing. It's in I'm just gonna do this. cd dot file slash yabai slash dot config slash. Okay, it should be okay. This I'm gonna do this here. Look at this. Whoa, wait, oops. I'm gonna make this first child and just see if that changes anything. Maybe I have to restart yabai. See what happens. New. No, it's still over on this thing, just it's now up. Now it's now the first child. So that didn't, so I'm not understanding really what's going on here. Yeah, it's the tree structure that I'm just not grasping how it's working. That's what's going on. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't even need this because it's by default is already doing this, so. I don't like that it's doing that. Why is it over there? I will never want... Is this... Okay. Why is this always here though? Uh-oh. Oh, I have to refresh it. Okay, so let me restart yabai. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so New window. New window. New window. It's exactly what I expect. But why on this new window is over here? I'm not understanding this at all. Why is that there? It's a child of this node. It should split this in half vertically and then horizontally. What was it? Control Shift R? No, Control Alt R is a restarting of yabai. Okay. I don't know why this goes to the first node though. I don't know, but overall I'm pretty happy. The only thing I have left to do that I want to do is did I even change anything here? I don't think I did. skhd rc. I did. I didn't change anything to this. This I didn't. So I'm gonna close that. This one I did. Okay, so two things I haven't been able to solve. This. Hold on, I don't even think. I think this is one problem. Maybe, I have no idea. I didn't even spell that right, that one, but it didn't matter. And the other thing was, what is this? Move window to display. Okay, I feel like I should have this. Is this? Wait, JK, yeah, this. And this is move display, move window to, yeah. Okay, this, okay, I'm switching these commands. Oops. Okay, no, forget it. Hold on, I am doing that, but I'm not doing whatever I'm doing like this. I'm doing code skhd. I'm doing this. See, one thing about Amethyst is, although it doesn't do the Windows API control as nicely and it's not as fine-tuned, at least the placement of where you want things, it does it automatically, intuitively, and that's very nice. I think that's going to be something I did not realize was going to be as good as I thought. Let's see, where are we at? What is this? I don't know what this is all about. What is this? I changed it. Oh, this is Git stuff. Get out of here. Okay. Where was I? This. Yeah, these. I don't want the swap. I want the warp. Warp is going to be the standard. So I'm going to take this. Oops. I'm retarded. Take that. No, what am I doing? Take this here. Okay. This should be... I'll just make this IO instead. Because I don't think I will use that. Save. So now... I think that's more intuitive sense than swapping. I think that makes way more sense than however I was doing it before. I don't know why I knew everything's going here. What is this? Is this like window 1 or something? Actually, I think I could check that. How do I check that? Query command. What's the query command? I don't know. What else? Okay, and then the sizing thing was weird. I didn't understand the sizing thing. I think I want to resize these windows. These commands are weird. I just copied it from some guy and I don't know why he was doing this. I think what I want is resize left -50, right 0. And then at the same time he's doing resize right -50, 0. So if I do this, this is what it does. Hold on. Left. It's doing like 2 things at once. I don't know why that's a thing. So this should be left. And then right. Wait, no, because there's also plus and minus. That's what I'm forgetting. So if I want to increase, and then if I do this, oh, you can hold it? Interesting, okay. Wait, that actually is working how I want it. What about this middle one? Okay, okay, this is the key. If I go right, it's like getting smaller. I don't get it. And if I go left, you see, it's like also moving this. I guess I didn't really read the commands. I'm just like copying this guy's thing and because wait, left is -50. What is even the commands? I need to read. I didn't even read this to know what's going on with this thing. Hold on. Let me do this. That's balanced? I think it is. skhd, where am I? Here. Where's the resize thing? Resize left bottom. Top left, bottom right. Grow window by 100 to the right. Shrink by 200 at the bottom. So you can come bottom right. What? Resize bottom right. Why is 100 first for the right? Bottom right. I would think bottom and then right. Options, top left, bottom right. To absolute coordinates and sizes. Absolute. Absolute. Floating windows can move resize using relative coordinates and sizes. What if I just do left 50? Like, what does that do? Left 50. Resize right 50. I don't understand. Right 50 is going. Oh, I see. It's just resize in which direction, not which side. Oh, right? I think so. So, J is bottom, okay. But why is it 0, 50? What if I just do 50? And bro, because I want the window not there, but here. Should be here. Okay. Let's see. Resize bottom 50. So if I do J, yeah. What if I'm on this one though? What the? Okay, that's good though. That's kind of what I want. So I don't know what complexity he did here. Resize top negative 50, resize top. What if I just do top 50? What if I just do all of them like this? Does that, what does that even, like, does that change something? What if I do... Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't just like this. This is the simplest way, and then balance it all out. Hold on, and if I do this... Because this is a split node, right? It's not a triple node, it's a split. Yeah, it's a split. That's why. That's why if you go that way, it's getting smaller. Yeah, it's moving the splits. Okay, I see. And it's not gonna nothing up and down because it's not a. But if I do this, okay, I can get used to that. Okay, so that's better. So I fixed resizing and I fixed moving. So. Three times? Yeah. Changed move window commands and resize commands in skhd.rc. Alright, so I think we're set on that front now. The only thing left is this weird new window thing, gibberish. So I can go here, I can quit, don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that. I can do... And the weird thing is that thing, it automatically focuses that. Hold on, wait. If I go to issues... Yabai... Issues... No, I have to do this. OBS. No. What is this called? Screen share. Move window and resize broken in screen share. Unable to float windows from the... How to move yabai into the future? Oh, how to move yabai into the future. Oh. Maybe share. Yeah, this thing, I have to ignore. How? That's a thing. Where did I add that? Let me check. Here, let me do. It's an aerospace cd dot file slash aerospace slash dot. How do I move it to that? Because that just swapped it. I thought I didn't do it. Do I have to restart? Maybe I gotta do this. But maybe not also. No. That's good. That's what I want, kind of. There we go. I don't know what I did, but that's what I want. Okay, this is aerospace. I'm looking for ignores. Nah, okay, it's not here. Well, that's the main thing that I have no idea what's going on with. I like how fast it is. But this new window thing is bugging me. Maybe it's just this terminal thing? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's like sometimes moving this though. I don't understand the moving of this, the resizing. Like why is that happening? I don't understand really. Why is it moving both? I'm not understanding really how this works. Actually, I thought that was not supposed to happen. Why is that happening? Okay, it makes sense when you're doing it like this. But when it's in the middle, it's like not, or like when you have it like this. So, like then it's like, why is it going all the way over there? I don't know. I mean, this is good enough. Like that's more or less what I want. Something with the tree structure I gotta try to understand, conceptualize it somehow. But don't need it, and I can do this, and also I don't need... And also the focus wraparound is kind of weird, but... Okay, this... Well, whatever. Oh, no, I wanted this, okay. Alright. I'm gonna eat and come back and actually start on Security Plus work now. I need to change the title. Hold on, what's the title to this? I'm gonna change it to... Oh wait, where do I edit it from? Oh, I gotta go to YouTube to edit it. Anyway, probably gotta do this. I'm gonna eat and then, oh wait, that's the one. This thing. Edit video. I gotta change this to... This was mostly just yabai config. So... I'm gonna do first configuring yabai, and then short security plus study sesh day 9. Wait, is it? Yeah, day 9 today. So as long as I do a little bit, technically it's still day 9. Okay. Wow, that took a long time. Okay, save. So now that's updated. I'm gonna just be done with everything else. Forget all of this. So that way I can come back straight to this. Bro, I don't know if I'm gonna do any security plus stuff today, bro, because it's already 8 o'clock. I feel like I'm gonna spend another hour trying to get this cleaned up, but it's just gonna distract me tomorrow too. If I don't get it set up right. Hold on. So wait, what did I just come in here for? Yeah, so basically I'm just gonna be looking through my apps right here then. See what I want. Bro, you know, I can uninstall iTerm. I don't need that anymore. What even is this? Launchpad app? Oh, that's this? Oh. I think that's good for now. I probably want this one too. Honestly, probably.
Really random question. I noticed the resizing and spacing of windows in your videos, are you using a window manager for that? Yes. The spacing off the sides, like the borders up top and the side here, that is yabai, doing a padding. And then the space between the two windows right here is also yabai. The outer space is, I think, double the window space in the middle. My yabai RC does top padding, bottom padding, left padding are all 16s. And then the window gap is 8. I turn the window shadows off because I find it very distracting to have one window focused and the shadows on when I'm talking about another one in a video. And sometimes I need to overlay me talking on top of video that I didn't mean to use for that. And the shadows really take away from that explanation by taking your focus to a different window. And then I use the binary space partitioning layout method. If I'm here and I'm like, oh, I need another terminal, I have another terminal. And I don't have to worry about placing it. Hey, I need a terminal, and it shows up. Really random question. I noticed the resizing.
I'm trying to decide, should I even attempt to do any work? Since I'm almost probably just gonna go to sleep soon. Is it even worth? Let me just keep looking at the yabai setups, I think. See if I can find something.
This is a tiling window manager. It lets me use my keyboard to move windows around while keeping them all visible on my screen. When I open a new window, it automatically makes space for it by repositioning.
All of them are old. What does this guy have?
Do all this window snapping, all video. And now the next thing, it's a fixed.
He probably has, no, he doesn't have it linked. He's got this though. Oh, there are border colors? Huh? Oh. Take a little bit to get used to it, but I think I will get there eventually. I don't even know what those settings are from. Dude, I can't believe I'm looking at the... I was looking at the wiki and not the documentation this entire time, which apparently didn't have everything. It's all in here. I didn't even notice that there was a documentation. So I found this display arrangement order. Let's see if this will fix the display thing. And now I see window origin display. Amazing. Default, the display in which the window is created. It should be this, but for some reason it's not doing that. Cursor, the display that the currently holds the mouse cursor. Display that the focus has when the window is created. Let's see if I put this on focused. So it says display in which the window is created. I'm gonna change it to focus and see if that fixes the problem. Window placement, okay. Window insertion point. Specify where new managed windows should be inserted. Focused first, last. Focused, probably. Focus is probably the default, but I'm gonna make it explicit. Wait, why are these all commented? There we go. What else is there? Window animation. Nah. Oh, you can change the visual feedback? That's kind of cool. Okay, so I got some new things here. Let's restart. It's not working. Even when I was focused over here, new, it's moving it over here. I don't know why that is. Is it just this app? I think it's all apps. I fixed the display thing. Which is nice. Okay, so I fixed that. That's a plus. The focus on this thing is weird. I'm like choking. I have to somehow figure out how to ignore that. I'm pretty sure there was a way. I remember seeing. But I don't know if it was for yabai or for what. Wait. I could go here, new. Maybe it's just the ghosty thing, new. Well, now it's there. If I go back here, you see it goes over there. It's like glitchy. Nothing else seems to be doing that. Okay, it's not doing it always. Okay, but now it didn't do that. So that's weird. But now it's, but when I focus off of it, like focus up and then focus down, new. Okay, so I don't know. Oh, you see, look, it went back there. Here, new. I don't know. I mean, it has a running process. Yo, okay, that's looking pretty good now. But it's still moving it there somehow. I don't know why. Is it just ghosty, bro? Like, no, I think it happened with the browser too. See, I don't like that. Why that's, I don't know why. I think that might be a bug. Pretty sure it's a bug. There's a balance split thing. Equalize this one. Okay, now I can open. Occupy the space. No, do adjust the split ratios on the selected space so that all windows along a given axis occupy the same area. Reset the split ratios on the selected space to the default value. I'm just gonna say balance all windows in the space. I'm gonna say, what should this be? Reset split ratios to default. Is this equalize? I'm gonna have this Z. I don't even know what that does. Save. If I do Z, nothing. If I do B, it's not even doing anything. Z's not doing anything. Reset split ratios. Oh, I see. I don't have anything. Okay, so that's not even a thing I will use. So I'm just gonna remove it. Okay, so that was useless then. It feels very snappy compared to Amethyst, but I feel like Amethyst has a better usability. It just it just works very nicely and easily out of the box. But it's not as snappy and it's kind of glitchy with its window placement. But it still works, and I might even go back to it. But this gets me like, I mean, this is pretty nice. I like the setup that I have with this so far. So I really didn't do anything to this. It's mostly this. Now, how do I know whether this can open up here or there? I never have any idea. See, I would think this moves here and splits with this, and this becomes full. That's what I would expect. Actually, I expect that because that's how Amethyst works. You have a split here, you move it, and this becomes full. But Amethyst has a different, it just works a little bit differently, I think. So I think that expectation, I shouldn't have it, because that's just one paradigm and this is just a different paradigm. Okay, so that's interesting. This moves there, but I'm not using swap. Swap would be... Oh. What? But this is swap, because it's swapping those two. Did I not change that? Hold on, now I gotta open up. Move here. Oh, wait. Control Shift I. What's Control I then? Wait, I just did Control O. What? What's Control Shift and O? What? Oh, this is not real. Are none of these changes taking place? Control Shift J? That's swapping. Control O is this. Why did it get reset? That's weird. And why is this control shift? Okay, maybe that makes sense. Wait, this should be... Okay. All that is updated. Now I should just have this. Okay, so now that works. Now I have, okay, I had to restart it. Now it's moving as okay, I wanted it like this rather than swapping. Okay, okay, nice. I wonder if that's fixing this glitch now that I'm gonna have. Seems maybe like it. Oh, the borders are... Borders and gaps don't apply all spaces equally. Interesting. Like, this is independent and this. Like, I set, like, whatever I set here is not the same as here. Like, I edited this, and my other thing has different borders. Big fat ones, because I increased the size. Default. Okay. Let's see if I can reproduce this issue though. Wait. cd .config. Let's just go here, okay? And then new. Why is the new one to the left? I have first child as second. Where's the child thing? Here, Windows. That's interesting. I'm just used to amethyst because it's always, amethyst is always on the right. But this, I was focused on here, so this became a child of this, which makes sense, right? If I'm focused on this, will it become a child of that? Let's see what happens. No. It still went there. And here, focused here. Interesting. And if I'm focused on this, still opens up there. I wonder why that is. How does it make that decision? And if I move this, oh. Interesting. Very interesting how this works. And so if I go again, it just switches with, okay. But this is so much better than the swap thing. And I can still use swap if I want to swap. You have way more fine-grained controls, which is nice. This is awesome. I'm loving it so far. And I think that weird buggy thing is sorted out. What did I want to check? Oh yeah, the child thing. Recent. How come it doesn't have those two things that are actually recent? I think it was actually the yabai. No, I have it set to second child. Weird. Insertion point focused. If I turn this off. New. Why is it on top? New windows spawn to the right if vertical or bottom if horizontal. So it should spawn to the right. But it went to the left. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, and if I do first child, now it's going underneath. So it's like literally going opposite. Why is it going opposite? No, now it's still going to the left. Now it's going underneath. Hold on, I need to restart maybe? Yeah. Okay. New. It's underneath. Okay. But it's on first child now, so that doesn't make any sense. And this... Yeah, okay. Close that. New. It's going to the left still. I'm not understanding why it's going to the left. Or on top. Okay, and the browser is going underneath. I don't understand. Ads.
Ultrasound. Live in concert. United Center. Friday, September 19th.
I think the new window thing is... Oops, I accidentally did quit. I went to do Command W.
Visit lord.co.nz to register for
That's fine.
presale. Don't miss Lord Ultrasound.
Dang, I've been spending all day long, like 8.5 hours, messing around with yabai. But bro, it's set up. I mean, I think I've got it like 90% of the way there. I fixed the display order. It seems like I fixed the window generation onto the proper display. New window on the correct display. The only weird thing is I'm kind of getting a new window, a child window, not in the expected spot. Sometimes not in the expected spot. I have it set as first child. Second child? First child. New. It's going underneath. Should be second child. I'm just gonna have it stay as second child. I think it's the global stuff. Here. Oh, that's why. I didn't even have its first child, it's an underscore. Okay, I should add that in here. I think I had both of them as dashes, not in both settings, that's why. Now it's going to the right. Okay, I think it was just I think I just had the wrong thing set up, okay. Did I save it? I think I did save. Yeah. Okay. I think everything's looking good now. I'm really happy with what I got. So now this will just move over there like that. Yeah, exactly as I expected. And I can swap it if I want to swap it like that. Nice. Ooh. Yabai. Yabai. I was not aware of how good you were. I was not aware of it. I was not aware of your impressiveness. Forgive me. Forgive me. Don't need that anymore. Whoa. It automatically highlights the URL, that's interesting. This is so satisfying now. I don't even know what to do. Oh, I made the problem come up again. So never mind, I didn't fix it. Weird. Now it's going over there again. Okay, so I don't know. It's sometimes occurring here and sometimes not. It's gotta be that thing. That weird focus thing. It's this. I need to unfocus this thing. I don't even know what this is called. No, don't do that. Wait, what? Wait, really? I can just... I don't even know how I did that. I switched it now to camera. Okay, but why is my stream all of a sudden tweaked out? Okay, now I gotta refresh my capture because now it's just not working. Restart capture, okay. Weird. What is this though? If I do that, it stops recording. Okay, interesting. But now it fixes the thing here. Why is that a thing? I'm not understanding how that's working. Weird. Uh-oh. Wait, but now the thing went away on the dots. Really? Yes, that went away. Is it... Oh, is it because it's not capturing? No, it is. I figured out how to get rid of that thing now, I suppose. Oh, it's because it's not capturing, that's why. Okay. That's why it wasn't okay. So that thing is causing problems, basically, is what it comes down to. Restart capture, and now it's capturing, okay. So that's what it is. And that's why the Spotify stopped, okay. And now it's going, okay. So I can't get rid of that thing. Honestly, I don't like this. I don't like how they inject it into the window. Can I turn that off? Mac OS, screen, recording warning. This thing. New transparency feature that you can't disable. Great, okay. Okay, so I guess it just is a thing that I will have to survive with. But I think that's what's causing the focus between displays. It's automatically going to that. Wait a minute. Okay. So when I focus between displays, it wants to focus on that thing instead of the, I don't know. What is it called? Can I check settings? I think I'm done then. I don't know. I think there's one final bug, and I think it has to do with this thing. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. Mac OS screen capture, screen recording transparency. I don't even know what do I even search? Screen capture icon? No, what is it called? Menu bar item? No, not bartender. Yeah, it's gonna, I don't even know what it's called. Security and privacy? It's whatever that thing is. I'm done. I think I've gotten everything I need. There's that little glitch, but I'm gonna have to go without it for now. Unless I did it in Amethyst. If I open Amethyst, it's gonna try to, yeah, it's gonna cause some problems. Disable. But it works pretty nicely and has a GUI. So for people who are not really technically inclined, this is what I recommend. Focus, follow, no, I don't want that. Floating, here. Let's see what I got. Help viewer. What is this? Can I do that? Code / dot. Uh-oh. There we go. Wait, what are all the ways in which I can do this? Hold on. It's at the bottom. Can you not do this? Help viewer? I don't know what help viewer is. I don't think it's gonna allow this. This is not even the syntax you can use. I'm just gonna try. Pretty interesting to see all these services actually running. I think it has something to do with this help viewer. I don't know what else this would be. Actually, let me just Google it. com.apple.helpviewer. Helpviewer.app. Oh, I can just call it that. I don't understand what it is though. Help viewer to display their help content rather than a custom system. Oh, okay, I see. I see, okay. Well, I don't know if that's really gonna make any difference. I don't think I'll be able to find a way to do this. Where are the login items? Login items and open at login. I don't understand what. Why do I have all these things? Actually, I shouldn't have closed this. Actually, I should just do. Instead, it's like focusing on that thing. That's the problem. It's like focusing on that thing. Which is annoying. I think I'm done. I've got nothing else to do. 9 hours. And it wasn't even studying. Nice. Anyway, that's it. I finished. I've done all that needs to be done. It's yabai. It is finished. You know what I'm saying? Cool. So I'll be using this for the time being and see how it works for me.